Alrighty, chat. Sorry about that. Running around trying to get everything set up. I think we got it. We'll figure it out. I'm going through the mental checklist. I don't think I missed anything. Give me 1 second. I'm just mixing something into my water, and we will get started. I hope y'all having a good evening. Good Thursday. 1 second. Come on. There you go. The packets being a pain in the butt. Uncooperative, disrespectful, and churlish. There we go. All right. That's the wrong button. There we go. Hi. Hello, everyone. Happy Thursday. It's good to see y'all. Hope you're doing well. Hope the week has been kind to you. Hope y'all ready for the weekend. Hello, Standing. Hope you're having a good Thursday. It is good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you for assembling. Hello, Lickers. And hello, VOD watchers. Hello, everyone. It has been a pretty quiet couple of days. I did get a bike ride in yesterday. It's probably going to be the only one until Sunday, because I've got a show that I'm going to tomorrow. So, you know, I'm looking at the task list for the debut, and I'm like, I really want to try and, like, keep on this a day at a time. So, I decided I'm just going to take tomorrow and do model work before the show, and then I'll go to the show. And that'll just sort of be it, and then I'll make up for it on Sunday. Oh boy, I will make up for it. It'll be great. The whole 50-mile target has been going well. I'm feeling good about it, but I gotta keep practicing. So we're gonna do another ride this week and see how that one goes, and just keep grinding away. The model is also going very well. I actually figured out something today. I was talking with Tech. You guys know Tech. Tech's wonderful. Linked me a really cool setup someone had made in Live 2D for like this corset that seems to wrap around the torso very convincingly, like almost 180-degree rotation on the torso. It's like, holy shit. And sort of looking at the little video that they posted, I was like, oh, that's really clever. So I was actually able to sort of do a similar thing and then get some things going on mine. So the bug list, as expected, as I said it would happen, it has gotten longer. I think it was like 36 or 37 when I, talked about on Tuesday, and it is now 41. But I've also knocked a good couple off of the list, so we're getting there. That's the important part, is that we are knocking the bugs down faster than they are respawning, or faster than new ones are appearing. So we are getting there. Optimistically, we are still looking at a debut sometime by the end of August, because there's the other stuff that I want to, have ready for that. So even once we get the model done, there's a few other things I want to take care of, but it's getting there. It's getting there. It's looking good. I'm really happy with how it's coming along. I swear I'm going to say that every stream, but it's true. It's true. My new body is going to be so pretty. So yeah, that has been a lot of my week. Yesterday was very nice. It was a very good day. I'm glad I did get out and enjoy it for a little while. As U2 once said, you can't let them get away. You gotta enjoy those beautiful days when they come. I think it's important too, like, it's important to get things done, but you gotta pace it, right? You can't just like sit with your nose to the grindstone without any break without ceasing, 'cause you just burn your brain out, you know? You overload yourself. I don't know. I found even when I had the job, I would have all work and no play makes Jack a brain dead zombie. I I found even when I was working, and I'm gonna be honest, this is one of the things that I'm a little like concerned about. If I get another job and they require like in office work, they're gonna be like, Kaiga, why do you have YouTube videos on in the background all the time? And you're taking breaks every like just like short breaks, mind you, but every like 45 minutes you just like stop doing anything. And I'm like, yeah, because this is like the amount of time that I can just like fixate on a task and burn through it. And then I just need a amount of time to defrag, right? I just need to like exhale and then I can work again. But, you know, just trying to go straight for 6 to 8 hours is like, that doesn't work. It's also not healthy, you know, the whole like you should take breaks and stretch and look away from the screen and everything. You're not machines. Imagine if you were though. I think that's Ghost in the Shell. I think that's just transhumanism. But no, it's not fun. It's not fun. It's not healthy. It's not productive. Like, yeah, you want to try and get stuff done by a certain timeline, but you're not doing it well in the process. Speaking of Ghost in the Shell, I'm 3 episodes in. That show's great. That show is amazing. Like it might be the best Ghost in the Shell has ever been. Like it has the level of quality, attention to detail, and like consideration that previous iterations have had, but it also doesn't take itself as seriously. Like it's not stupid, right? Like there's some shows that take themselves so unseriously to the point of being just like you can't take it seriously. It's just constantly like pulling its own leg or whatever. This is not that. Like it knows when it has opportunities to have some levity, to have some humor, but then also is like very thoughtful and gets in. There was an entire thing where we like go into the Fujikoma's AI hive mind and look at what they do at night when they are like incorporating all of their individual day-to-day experiences and feeding it back into the AI cluster to be redistributed to all of the units. And it's like going through explaining how they sort of balance out the individual versus the collective. Meanwhile, all the Fujikomas, these big like four-legged spider robots, are just having a beach episode. Talking about the AI revolution. It's like, sure. These things do not need to be mutually exclusive, I guess. So why not? Why not, right? Um hmm, yeah, I'm really liking that show. I can't watch it while I'm working. It's one of those things I'm just like, nope, I'm just gonna sit here for 25 minutes and just absorb all of the good work there. So yeah, I have been working my way through that. Um I have seen a little bit of the new Halo game. Because I had not realized that it came out until the last stream when somebody mentioned it, and I was like, oh, oh wait, that released? So I went and looked it up. Reviews do not seem to be particularly stellar, which I don't know, doesn't really surprise me that much. I don't know that anyone had really high expectations of this, but I feel like every time Halo comes up and it's like, what do we do with Halo now? The problem is Master Chief. The problem is that the people that run Halo as a project seem to be convinced that if they don't have Master Chief in the game, it's not going to be successful. It's not going to sell. No one's going to want to play it. And Bungie made 5 Halo games. 2 of them did not have Master Chief. They made Halo 1 through 3, ODST, and Reach. And ODST and Reach were both about other characters, and they were perfectly fine. They did not sell as well as the mainline trilogy for sure, but I don't think they did badly. But at this point, it's just like, I don't know, what do you do? Like, you already did Master Chief's story. That's done. There's nothing else interesting to say, and everything that they come up with seems to largely just be, well, what if we did Halo again? And it's like, I don't want to see Halo again. We did it. It was good. Leave it alone. I don't know. Some of it I think is a lack of creativity. Some of it is nerves around trying to deviate or like expand beyond the source material. Man, I hate to give the Star Wars prequels credit for a lot of things, but I gotta say, the prequels did not just try and do the original trilogy a second time, try and capture that lightning. Lucas had an idea on how to expand the galaxy and the canon beyond what had been done originally. And I think the execution of those ideas was incredibly subpar. But the ideas themselves, which I will say I think is one of Lucas's strong suits, I think was quite good. I think that part was really good. I was thinking about this earlier because there were a lot. The hero Jesus chosen one trope is so tired, and it's not that it doesn't work in some stories, but it gets brought into stories that it has no business being in. And I was thinking about this, and I'm hesitant to give the Star Wars prequels the benefit of the doubt here. But from a certain point of view, I think they actually do a really interesting thing with the Jesus chosen one trope. Now, hear me out on this. So that whole thing, that whole idea never comes up in the original trilogy, right? They were never like, oh, he is the chosen one. The closest that they ever got was Luke being the last hope of the Jedi, because the only other two that were left who were Obi-Wan, who died, and Yoda, who was crazy, stupid, old, and wasn't about to go out and fight. Wasn't about to go out and take down Vader and the Emperor, right? So it's like, we're putting all of our faith in you because we literally have no one else to rely on here. So don't fuck up. Oh, you really fucked up. The Chosen One did not show up as a concept in Star Wars until Episode 1. There might have been something about it in one of the books. Someone just kind of like shoehorned it in a book. Possibly. I don't know. I don't care. The books are kind of dumb. Anyway. Where I think it is interesting is the Jedi kept talking about the Chosen One that would bring balance to the Force. And they're like, Anakin seems like the Chosen One. And Qui-Gon really thinks he's the Chosen One. And we have this prophecy from way back whenever about a Chosen One that would bring balance to the Force, which of course in the Jedi's mentality is defeat the dark side once and for all, which is not what balance means. That's not balance. Like, the Jedi don't consider themselves to be one half of the pendulum. They consider themselves to be the norm, and the dark side is an aberration. So, I don't know, like, it's interesting to me that they sort of build their own Jesus trope, not realizing how the Jesus trope exposes their own fallacy. And again, with how dumb a lot of the prequels are, I'm not really willing to believe that this was an intentional setup on the part of Lucas in the movies, but it does kind of play out that way, and it's kind of really smart. I think it's accidentally really smart. Again, like, the ideas are there, it's just the way that they are done leaves a lot to be desired. So yeah, that's my rant for today. I say that's my rant for today. That is my rant to kick us off. I'm sure there will be more. Please, oh, excuse me. Please look forward to it. But yeah. So for today, I thought we would go ahead and finish up the No Man's Sky artwork a week and a half before the due date. So, you know, give ourselves plenty of time, I suppose. But it's close enough. I thought, why don't we go ahead and do that? And then once we are done, maybe we'll do a run or two of Hades, depending on how much time there is. Or I was thinking we might go ahead and start the next art piece. And just sort of roll right into the next one, depending on how we feel. So we'll finish up the one artwork, and then we'll kind of read the room, toe in the water, see how we feel, and go from there. Sound good? That is the plan of the plan that we will plan. But yeah, let's see. I'm really looking forward to getting to show you guys the new model. I think it's coming along really well. I like it. I know I keep saying that, but they there's a bunch of stuff in Live 2D that was, I don't know if it was there when I was setting up the model that you see, the current one, or if it was added later, but I am very impressed by some of the capabilities that it's able to do now. And some stuff that I was just like, okay, so I figured out a solution to this before, and it kind of works, but it doesn't work now because of the amount of like additional movement and capability that the model is able to do. It pushes it past the point where the illusion is able to maintain itself. So I need a new solution. And then I see someone else, some other Live 2D wizard, and what they did, and I'm like, oh, that's brilliant. I didn't know you could even do that. And then it turns out, yes, it does do what I needed to do. And there was much rejoicing, but I don't know. VTubing in the 2030s is going to be fucking insane. I have no idea what it's even going to look like. We might just all become 3D. We might just hit a point where like the tracking technology and rendering capabilities are so robust that every VTuber is just effectively 3D. Who knows? Man, right now I'm trying to knock down like 3 bugs or so a day. And like I said, the task list is currently up to 41. And there'll probably be a few more bugs that I spot as I go. So my sort of expectation is about 50, but we'll see. I think there was one that I didn't even write down as a bug because I spotted and just kind of took care of it and was like, technically that was another bug. But it's already dealt with, so whatever. There's one project that I follow on Discord. It's like a little indie game in development, and they do a progress tracker for each patch before it comes out. You know, they sort of have different categories that they have broken down. But they're just about done. They're just about ready to release the patch, and they're in the polish and bug fixing stage. And it's at like, 90 something percent, and it'll get up to like 92.5%, and then it'll drop down to 92.3 because as they're polishing bugs, they find more bugs. And so it's like, oh, so the list got longer, but we're still chugging away at it, so please be patient. I did see earlier, so Deadlock got a new matchmaking system updated into it today. So I haven't played Deadlock in a while. We were gonna play some last week, but then I don't know, people kind of had real life busyness and whatnot, and we just didn't quite get to it. So they did introduce an unranked game mode, which I think is for the best. I don't know, the version that they had before, where it was like only ranked, I felt like the ranking system was more reflective of personal performance than of, simply did you win or not. That's a lot of the problem with most team games, right? Most competitive games is the matchmaking tends to be predominantly influenced by whether the game was a win or loss, right? So if you're playing, I don't know, choose your favorite PvP game, and you're popping off, you're doing really well, you have like a high KD ratio, and you're following the objective and everything, but you're the only one that's doing that, and your team is fucking throwing, and you lose the game, it still counts as a loss for you, so your rank goes down. And there are absolutely situations where you could be quote unquote doing well, and then but you're actually not, because you're like 1,000 miles away from the objective, just like doing a sniper battle, and you're not actually helping your team manage the objective or keep the team at bay. You're just kind of going 1v1 against one other guy, right? It's like that doesn't help. That doesn't help us. That's not good. You're just blowing smoke over there. But there are times where it's like, no, I was doing the best that I could, and the rest of my team just wasn't showing up. I remember there was one game at Deadlock I was playing where I think it was a Billy on the team that basically like just kept running into the enemy side of the map to do things and getting jumped by the entire team and dying. And then he would tell us to follow him and wouldn't wait to see if we were following. He would just run off and die again and get mad. And it's like, okay, one, so you're not actually coordinating. You're just ordering like we're a bunch of NPCs that are going to follow you automatically. Two, there's no strategy. You're just going in. It was insanity. And of course he blamed the team for the loss. Because of course we lost. He was feeding the enemy team and they got super buff off of killing him repeatedly. And we were down a teammate every time that they did show up to fight. Because he was dead. Because he went off on his own. So good job, mate. So the system as I understand it would take into account a lot of your performance individually, right? Not just your kills, deaths, and assists, but like how well are you moving around the map? How well are you managing economy? How well are you like farming creeps? Stuff like that. So, you might lose a game, but not really get substantially penalized in your rank because, like, well, you still did okay. All things considered, you were doing fine. It's just, you can't carry an entire team in a 6v6 team game like that. Especially when it's not get the most kills, right? Some games like Call of Duty, you can have one person pop off and kill so many people that you can still win even if only like less than half of the team is showing up. It doesn't work in a game like Deadlock or Dota. But at the same time, I think where that system really didn't work was, I had a couple of heroes that I was really comfortable on, that I knew well. And it's like, okay, but what if I want to try a new hero? What if I want to expand my roster more? Well, I can, but I might compromise my rank by doing that, right? I might just double check Discord really quickly. I think I hit the go live button. Yes, good. I gotta double check it now because I've missed it a couple times. So, it's like, well, I kind of want to try Dynamo. I kind of want to try Great Talon. But if I do that and I lose, my rank is going to go down. And I want my rank to go down because I like my shiny badge that says I am this good at game. So I think it does kind of disincentivize trying more characters, trying new things. So it is ultimately good that they have added an unranked mode. I think it is a net positive for the game. And it doesn't really cost anything to take it or to add it in, right? Now, what is interesting, so the ranking system is largely the same, right? The number of categories or the number of ranks and sub-ranks, I think is the same. They might have added one. But now, everyone has to start the game by playing unranked. To get into ranked, quote, you must have at least 60 wins in standard mode, in unranked. Not 60 games played to calibrate, 60 wins. And then to ensure higher quality games, ranked mode expects you that you have a solid understanding of the heroes that you play, so the mode only allows you to pick heroes that you have won at least 15 games on. And you must have at least 3 heroes. So though you can't have 5 wins on every hero, you need to have demonstrated a level of capability on the heroes that you're trying to play ranked in. So that's at least 15 wins. It's 20 wins on 3 heroes or 15 wins on 4 heroes at minimum before you can play ranked. And then it says ranked mode has seasons, with the first season starting today, ending October 7th. At the conclusion of the season, the highest rank achieved will be permanently saved in your history page. At the season starts, everyone will enter a calibration phase for 8 games. All players will have a soft reset of their prior rank, maintaining some history of previous performance relative to other players. So I think there will still be some matchmaking, so that if you're playing an unranked, you aren't just getting completely demolished by someone that is stupidly better than you. But it's not going to be actually rank demonstrated or have a numerical value assigned to it the way that ranked games do. So I think it's fine. I think it's not ultimately going to change the way that I play the game very much. And I think for the most part, the people that really care about high ranking or, demonstrating that capability are going to play the ranked mode anyway, once they unlock it. What is going to be interesting to see, not 100% sure how they plan to deal with it, is, say they introduce a new hero, no one is going to have the hero unlocked in ranked mode right away, because you need a minimum of 15 wins on that hero to play it in ranked, right? So, new hero drops, everyone is going to drop out of ranked mode to go into... What the fuck is that? That's not supposed to be there. I don't know when I did that. Anyway, we can fix it. Everyone's going to drop out of ranked mode to go into unranked to try and spam the new character so that they can get their 15 wins and unlock it in ranked. At which point they will probably go back. But like that opening period for that character is going to suck. Because it's just going to be everybody fighting for the chance to play that character. Ranked matches are going to be very hard to get because no one's going to be in that game mode. Like, I don't know. By the time we actually get to that, well, I say... The thought that I had was by the time we get to that place and we have new characters showing up, hopefully they will have ironed out some of those issues and we'll be able to have a more concrete idea of what the plan for those situations would be. But that really assumes that we're not getting any more heroes before the game officially launches, which I don't think is true. I think we are probably going to get a few more characters between now and then. So I don't know. I do not know what the plan here is. It might just be one of those things of like, yeah, we're gonna release this as it stands and then see how it goes. And we'll make changes as we need to. I mean, they had all of the changes around the Spirit Urn, you know, iterating on it literally day by day based on what they saw in the games and how people were playing them. I'm going, oh, okay, no, this did not do the thing that we were intending to do. So we're gonna change it this way. We're gonna update it, respond to what we're seeing in the metrics and in the feedback. One thing that I thought was kind of neat, in the 14 keynote, so one of the things they're adding is a new difficulty mode for the 8-man raids. So right now they have the normal mode and the savage mode. And savage is like, well, as the name implies, it's the hard version of the fight. The rewards are better, but it's a lot more rigorous. It's a lot more demanding. And it's, yeah, I think it's the second hardest tier of content in the game, only behind Ultimate Raids. And what was kind of neat was, you know, during the keynote, they were talking about, you know, here's the plan for like the difficulty that we're aiming for with this middle difficulty fight setup and the progressions. But they actually pulled up the numbers because the developers have access to these metrics of, you know, we released the normal man raid and about 85% of the player base will engage with the raid and beat it. Right? Not everyone, but the vast majority of the player base is able to complete an 8-man raid. But then we get to the Savage tier, and that number drops to about 14 to 20%. I'm sure it fluctuates from raid tier to raid tier. That means that of the people that engage with the normal raid difficulty, no more than 1 in 4 of them will then go on and complete the Savage tier. So they are looking at how can we like provide a stepping stone, a way for people to engage with this content more readily, you know, either sort of get them up to a level of fight capability where they would consider going for the Savage fight, or just have fun with a tier of difficulty that's more their speed. But I thought it was very interesting that's like, yeah, we have the receipts. We have the data. We can say definitively, this is how many people engage with this fight at this difficulty versus this difficulty. Because, you know, the devs can track that. They can look at the accounts and see, you know, even Steam will tell you those things of like, you unlock this achievement. This percentage of players have this achievement. It's always very interesting to see the really like milquetoast achievements that are just tracking, you know, you have progressed through the game, and you can see like 95% of players will get the first progression achievement, and then like 85 get the second one, and then like 60 get the third one. It's like, man, that's a lot of people just wandering off. There you go. Oh, that's pretty good. Let me pour some tea real quick. Oh, yeah. That's good. There was something that I wanted to do last time. I know I have the grid pattern. I want to do that. We'll get to that in a little bit. I was trying to come up with Halloween ideas, costume ideas earlier. I was talking before, like, August is usually when I want to start working on Halloween outfits. Just because, you know, I want to have enough time to make everything and test it and get it rigged. So I'm going to be sort of eating into that by working on the new model and trying to get that ready for the debut. So it's more like, if I can, if it's going to happen this year, and I'm going to be honest, it might not. we might just not have time to get to both. But at the very least, I would want to have an idea ready to go right away, you know? I don't actually like this bevel. Let's get this out of here. I think it just overly complicates the shape a little bit. I'm not sure what I would want to do for an outfit, to be honest. I did have a couple ideas, but I'm just like, I'm not feeling it the way that I was. So I'm kind of considering other options. Okay. There's some real schmutzing left in here that I'm gonna want to clean up. Go. Doing some of this. And right here. Oh, this music's giving me flashbacks. There you go. Good, good, good. Let's go in here, sort of carve this shape out a little bit so that the panels actually separate the way that they're supposed to. Good. And then let's just get rid of, got all this excess bullshit down here. Clean up to do. Oh yeah, we gotta come in and fix up the shoulder pad as well. Oh, that's what cleanup day is for. Probably put a little more love into the planet as well. Okay, yeah, let's do the shoulder pad and the halo. And then we can work on the grid pattern, I think. There you go. Pull this back a little bit. I linked it on Discord, but I was watching one of Jeff Diz videos earlier talking about a lot of the the tropes that I was complaining about the other day with isekais sort of taking on a lot of RPG elements in their storytelling and presentation. He had some very interesting insights on it. Made a very interesting point about how, you know, the sort of RPG came over, you know, to Japan with games like Wizardry and Ultima. And that was sort of where we got the split of the CRPG versus the JRPG. The CRPG, which I believe stands for Classic RPG. All right, let me fact check that. CRPGs, computer role-playing game, not classic. Yeah, so the CRPG is so designated, I guess, because, you know, you had tabletops like Dungeons and Dragons, and then, you know, people tried to create computer systems, games, to replicate the experience of the tabletop. But Japan sort of started with the CRPG, so rather than sort of come at it from this mindset of, oh, we're trying to, you know, replicate this player experience of the pen and paper adventure. For them, it was just like, this is the starting point, right? This mechanical computerized system with all of these menus and systems of order in that way, that's what we are trying to make. That is what we are trying to build on. And so, you know, many of the early JRPGs, Jeff argues, are essentially just trying to create a better Ultima or a better Wizardry. Not necessarily a more in-depth role-playing experience. I guess that's actually really interesting because we have the JRPG, right? And like for a long time, it's like, okay, so you have an RPG, but what about this is role-playing, right? And with JRPGs, a lot of times the answer is, well, you know, you are playing a prescribed character set of characters, but, you know, you have the RPG mechanics. So, see, this is the really weird thing. I'm getting off topic, but this is the really weird thing about genre categorizations in video games, is that oftentimes they are more concerned with the mechanical description of what it is that you are doing rather than trying to give you a better sense of the experience that you'll be having or what the game is about, right? You look at books or movies, the genres are telling you about the content of the story, right? Is it a thriller? Is it a romance? Is it a comedy? Is it a drama? Mystery? So on and so forth. With video games, it's an RPG, or a shooter, or a strategy game, or a simulator, or, you know, a fighting game, so on and so forth. But it is interesting that the video game RPGs, particularly because JRPGs became so, like, central to the definition of RPG, is like the actual role-playing element of RPGs in a lot of RPGs is marginalized, right? And more games took on RPG mechanics, right? So like Horizon Forbidden West, I would argue, has RPG mechanics in the way that you level up and gain skill points that you can spend to unlock new abilities and to augment existing abilities and so on and so forth. That's an RPG mechanic. But I would not call Horizon a role-playing game at all. And, you know, every Final Fantasy since Final Fantasy 1 has been a JRPG. But you, aside from the MMOs, you never make a character and dictate the way that they play, the way that they behave as a person. You are playing through the story that the developers have written and dictated to you via the game. That's weird. That's interesting. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's just fascinating how the terminology has sort of been repurposed over the decades. And now we're sort of, as the systems evolve and become more capable again, we're having a renaissance of the CRPG, but we have to like specify the CRPG as opposed to an RPG, because for a lot of people, like, JRPGs have sort of become the norm, and it's more like focused on the mechanical execution than the idea of, yeah, you actually like make a character and play them out and dictate the ways that they grow, both mechanically and individually. Sort of rolling back around to the idea that we were talking about before. You know, this is sort of the landscape that a lot of anime also evolved alongside, and you sort of see a little bit of symbiotic growth, but you know, as isekai in particular become more popular and we sort of get into this current era of, you know, people being comfortable and familiar with game terminologies and game systems and everything, it sort of becomes a really simple shorthand. But Jeff made a really good point that, as with most tropes, it is not a problem of it is not a problem that the trope exists. It is a problem that the trope is just grabbed out of the box and thrown into the project without any consideration of how it works. What are the rules? What is the world? It's just, yeah, it's a lit RPG system. There's menuing, there's an adventurers guild, there's dungeons with bosses, floor bosses, there's loot. It, like, you're just taking the bare bones systems of the game and translating it into your story and calling it a day. And that's boring as shit. Dungeon Meshi has lit RPG ideas in its story, right? You have adventures, for lack of a better term, though Jeff does rant a little bit about calling them adventures. You have dungeon dweller, or not dungeon dwellers, dungeon delvers, there's the right term, who go in and, you know, try and work their way down through the dungeon, discovering valuables, defeating monsters. But, you know, one, they have this really fun little thing going on of, well, what if we ate the monsters, right? What kind of recipes can we come up with, you know, with the parts of the various creatures that we come across in the dungeon, which, you know, Monster Hunter's like, well, what if we took the monsters' parts and made them into weaponry? This is like, what if we took the monsters' parts and just ate them? So, sure, why not? That's good. But also, there's a really fun part in the show, well, the story, because it was a manga originally, where they kind of explain how dungeons work. Like, they're almost curses. That just a dungeon can appear in the deep places of the earth, underneath towns or in random spots in the wild, and just like cave networks, openings to the dungeons can appear, and monsters start to come out of them. So, you know, the various nations of the world have different organizations that are basically like responsible for tracking the appearance and behavior of dungeons and contracting mercenaries to go in and keep them under control. It's an environmental hazard in this fantasy world that, yeah, dungeons will just appear. It's a naturally occurring phenomenon, and we just need dungeon rangers to go deal with it. Go make sure that they don't become too catastrophic, because especially if they appear in a populated area, it can become a natural disaster with, you know, monsters just like pouring into the city and killing people. So that's interesting, right? It's like, how does this world deal with the fact that monster hubs will appear and just exist? Like, it's a completely natural part of the world, but it's also kind of catastrophic. And they gotta find the balance of that. See, that's fun. That's interesting. And sort of going back to the JRPG roots, part of the reason that so many of these stories have an adventurer's guild is because in these old games, you kind of just needed a one-stop shop for everything that the player needed to do, right? Especially back in the very early days, there wasn't a lot of like system space to have, you know, a guild handling this responsibility and a guild handling that responsibility and a guild for this and a guild for that, and then go talk to this person to deal with these things. And it's just like, no, we're just going to put all of the assignments, all of the talkables into one building, and that'll be the Adventurers Guild. And that's just where you go to do all of your town shit before you go back out into the overworld and go on adventures. So it was a limitation that sort of became an identity, but now it's just sort of thrown in there without any consideration of why it was there in the first place. Whereas if you're writing a story, arguably it would be much more interesting for there to be different guilds, you know, and maybe you do have some manner of adventurers guild, you know, or like a mercenary guild, someone, you know, that you can go to and it's like, I have this problem and I need someone to help me resolve this problem, and they'll be like, all right, we'll get you in touch with hired hands, sellswords, whatever the appropriate individual will be, and they will come help you with your problem. Howdy, mage. Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just talking about, we're back on sort of the topic of like JRPG, RPG elements in storytelling. It was that video that I linked earlier. How are you doing? But, you know, adventures, especially the ones of the RPG variety, tend to be kind of mercenaries, right? Like, you have sort of this organization of hired swords, typically of a powerful disposition. Hey, we're doing well, that's good. Watching Spider-Man. Oh, right, because the new one's coming out, isn't it? Well, let me know if it's any good. I like No Way Home. That was a good one. So, you know, a lot of, we'll go ahead and say nations, even though at the sort of time period that a lot of these fantasies take place, nations aren't really a thing, but we'll go ahead and say nation, would probably not like mercenaries, you know, having a lot of presence and influence within their borders. Sounds like they're having merch for the movie too. Theater's gotta find ways to bring people in, right? I'm not saying this in like a nasty way. It's just like, I think at this point the theater needs to figure out what they want to do, to like, what can they do to convince people to come watch the movie there rather than just watch it at home, watch it on streaming. What is the unique experience of the theater? Because the snacks are good, but that ain't it, especially at those prices. So, you know, maybe in your fantasy world, adventuring. Yeah, apparently it's all fuckable popcorn buckets now. That's just like the go-to. You know, maybe in your fantasy world, the more powerful nations or kingdoms don't have an adventurers guild. They don't like them. They don't want, you know, someone attracting, you know, cutthroat mercenaries and having that much influence in their cities that, you know, they could just one day decide to throw a coup. And now you have all these really powerful sellswords walking the streets and, you know, able to go toe-to-toe or even overpower your military. So just like, no adventurers guild here. Go away. We are not interested in your service. We have a standing army. We have our own court mages. We're good. Leave. Whereas smaller nations, smaller kingdoms that don't have as much pull might need to rely on mercenaries to make up the slack. And it's sort of this contract situation of, yeah, we will, sort of work with you to handle certain situations that we might not have the skills or manpower to deal with on our own. And we are doing this knowing that if things don't work, or if you guys get pissed off, we could be in trouble. That happened a lot throughout history, right? That you would, like, mercenary armies was very common. But the agreement there was you're paying us to fight for you, to fight wars, to do jobs, whatever the case may be. And if you decide that you don't want to pay us anymore, we might just defect. Or we might just sack your city to take our payment. So, the Adventurers Guild in your world might be a little more upstanding, lawful, and noble than that, but they also might just be sellswords. And, what if the Merchants Guild has disagreements with one of the other guilds? What if the Alchemists and the Mages Guild don't like each other and are constantly at each other's throats because they're trying to, gain favor and influence and sort of prove that their school of thought is superior? A lot of these ideas I am pulling directly from Jeff's video, just to credit where credit is due. But I do think it is an interesting sort of train of thought of, like, don't just say there's an Adventurers Guild. What does the Adventurers Guild do? How do they behave? Are they good? Are they amoral? Are they all about business? In Final Fantasy XIV, they're generally good. No, the Adventurers Guild is good people. But sort of the background of that, as I recall, is it was sort of a natural development that each of well, there are really only, so there are 5 nations in Eorzea. There's Ala Mhigo, Ishgard, Gridania, Limsa, and Ul'dah. And Ishgard had its own bullshit going on, so they never played nice with anybody. Ala Mhigo, about a century prior to the game, got all conquesty, and the other 3 nations banded together to say, shut the fuck up. And I believe that was the first time that they formed the Grand Companies. Sort of each of the 3 having their own national army, but also working together as an allied force to defeat a stronger opponent. But what they found was, for various reasons, there were just problems that the Grand Companies could not deal with, right? They weren't agile enough. They were too bureaucratic. They just needed people on the ground. They needed friendly neighborhood problem solvers, right? They needed spider folk, not just the Avengers. So they basically put together a mercenary guild. Like, this is going to be an international organization that is going to wrangle all of these sellswords and various individuals of capability and say, we'll pay you to go solve this problem. Go solve this problem for us. And then they go, okay. And by making it an international organization, the Adventurers Guild is also able to coordinate between each other. So if something does cross cross borders, the adventurers are given the necessary information and capability to go deal with it. Right? Maybe there's highway bandits that are sort of straddling the border between one or the other. It's like, well, we can't really send the Twin Adder because if we, have our soldiers deploy into their territory, they could get really pissed off, but we can send these, adventurers, and it won't create an international incident if they, kill a few folks. It's much cleaner, I guess. I believe that was how the Adventurers Guild came to be in 14. So, like, it's still an Adventurers Guild, so it's not, perfectly good and clean and, above all of these ideas of how can you do it better, but it is at least exploring more of, like, how does this idea naturally come into existence in this world, rather than, well, it's an RPG, so we have to have an Adventurers Guild, right? Like, that's just rules. It says right here in the rule books, you're making an RPG, you gotta have an Adventurers Guild. So no, I again, you should really watch the video because I think Jeff does a good job of explaining it better than I do. But I do agree with the idea of it can be done smart, and the focus should be on doing it smart rather than should it be done at all. I think it's really easy, and I'm quite guilty of this, to look at all of the bad examples, the examples of something being poorly executed on, and saying, well, then we should just not do it because this clearly is not working. It's like, it can be executed well, but there are just so many instances where it is not executed well. It becomes easy to think that the idea itself is inherently flawed. It's not that it's inherently flawed, it's just the people executing the idea, for whatever reason, are floundering. Lack of creativity, laziness, restrictions on time to be more creative, money to be more creative, whatever the case may be. And Jeff made a really good example of, well, maybe the audience just knows what they know and like what they like, and you're just trying to sort of give that to them. It's like, okay, that's fine for a little while, but especially the people that like this genre are going to be familiar with the genre already, and all of the series that have run the trope to death. Wouldn't they be more interested potentially by something that subverts the genre a little bit or does something interesting with it rather than just retreading the same story that they've already watched 40 times. You know, it's like we know the tropes of this particular thing. Now we can subvert it, we can build upon it, we can do something that the audience is not familiar with, and then they go, ooh, what is this? This is exciting, it's new. Yeah, and it doesn't need to be something like big, but just something that's, you know, sets you apart and gives you some personality. Something to talk about, right? A nice rug really ties the room together, you know? What is the rug of your story? Like Frieren is an RPG world, right? It's medieval. There's elves and dwarves and magic and mages and knights and demons and heroes. And at a couple points, they even like explicitly talk about the party composition. Right? They're setting out on their journey, and Frieren is like, we need a frontliner. They don't say tank, but they do say frontliner. Because Frieren and Fern are both mages, which means they're not going to be, you know, equipped or skilled in such a way to deal with frontal attacks from somebody that's going to charge them with a sword or shoot at them with arrows, etc. I mean, they probably could because Frieren's insane, but you know, sort of the rules of combat as are established in their world, not just because it's an RPG trope, dictate we need somebody to stand between us and the enemy while we charge up our spells. And we can blow up the enemy, we just have a hard time doing it if somebody is, you know, actively stabbing at us. It becomes harder. Ooh, my. You know, we talked a little bit about Dungeon Meshi and the way that they incorporate the tropes. Cyberpunk is kind of interesting because the various abilities that you get throughout both the tabletop game and the video game are physical augmentations that you incorporate into your body, right? You get a new cybernetic implant that gives you heat vision or heightened reflexes or lets you hack better. So, you know, that's a really easy thing that you can incorporate, and you can also just do naturally in the storytelling of like, yeah, I have this thing now, and so I can like jump super high. Frontliners can be whatever. It keeps back from damage. Seen something, I don't know the name, but it was an evasive defender. They dodge and evade rather than walk and intercept. That makes sense as long as it keeps the focus of the enemy on them and not on the rest of the party. I mean, in 11, Final Fantasy 11, the ninja ended up becoming a tank job. It wasn't supposed to be, but it had an ability that let it like perfect dodge 3 to 5 times every time it cast one of its abilities. And people sort of realized exactly that, of like, oh, well, if we can just not get hit, if we can just perfect dodge repeatedly, then it doesn't matter what the actual defensive capability of the ninja is. It makes a good tank. Unfortunately, it was an expensive tank because ninja spells in 11 had a reagent cost. And so you had to constantly craft or buy more reagent. No, Dark Knight was not a tank in 11. Paladin was, Warrior was, Ninja became a tank. It's not supposed to be, but people decided it was. Because we can't have nice things. It looks pretty good. Okay. Let's put this on for a little bit. And a fun little point Jeff did make is the conceit of calling characters adventures in RPGs is a little bit misleading. Reason being, an adventure is kind of inherently supposed to be something special, right? Like, when Bilbo set out with the dwarves, that was an adventure, right? That was something new. That was not routine for him. If you are going out and slaying giant spiders and lizards and fighting monsters and exploring dungeons on the weekly, man, that's just a job. Like, your business card says Dungeon Delver, but it's not an adventure. It is literally routine for you. So, yes, it's very semantic, but I think it is fair to say, like, don't call your characters adventures, because they're clearly doing something like in a structured, routine way. If it weren't routine, if it weren't structured enough, then there wouldn't be a guild, right? The fact that you can have a bureaucratic system around these various activities that your parties are undertaking is like, so it is routine. It is something that you can like make a form for. I quite like Delver. Dungeon Delver. First class. Or oh, what's another good one? Starts with an E, I think. Not Explorer. Not Excavator. Excavator sounds too construction-y. What would be another good term for someone that like goes into dungeons and defeats monsters, brings back treasure? An archaeologist, no. I'm sure you could come up with some fun things to call your players, though, beyond just adventure. I mean, hell, in a lot of tabletops, like, it's still a trope, but it's a useful enough trope that we keep it. The tavern, right? All the adventures and various sellswords and whatnot go to the tavern, get a good meal, get a drink, and it sort of becomes like a standard that, you know, people know that if they like go to the tavern, there'll probably be a bulletin board of some kind, a job board, and they can post their job there and somebody will go do it. And, you know, maybe the tavern has like a small fee, like you pay them a few copper or whatever, and you can post your job on the board. You know, a finder's fee, if you will, or a fixer's fee. Actually, that's a good one. Cyberpunk does not have an adventurers guild or anything of the sort, right? There's no mercenary guild, there's no corpo overseeing it, there's fixers. And there are different fixers that sort of run each of the various districts in Night City, right? So if you go to, oh, I'm blanking on all the names, but Kabuki? I think it was the Kabuki district. You know, in 2077, there is a particular fixer that we work with for the most part, but it's sort of like, okay, we as V have achieved a certain level of reputation. We've gotten into the good graces with this fixer. We have gotten on their call list, shall we say. So someone comes to the fixer and says, I have this problem. I need somebody to deal with it. And the fixer will go, okay, well, they're just going to blow everything up. That person could work, but they'll probably just try and buy the problem away. This person has the right skill set to deal with this in the way that the client wants. And then they will call that individual and say, I have a job for you. Here are the details. Are you interested? And, there's a monetary reward that the fixer takes a cut of. So they are the matchmaker between the client and the mercenary. So like it serves a similar purpose, right, to the Adventurers Guild, but it does it in a way that feels unique and gives personality to the world rather than just, well, we need something to serve this mechanical purpose, so just do the normal thing. It's more fun that way. Don't you think? Here we go. Yes. Just want to add a little bit more to this, Get some more construction, greebling, build up. So it feels just a little bit more tactile. Sharpen that up a little bit. I think we can bounce a little bit of this purple off the visor here as well. Yeah, there we go. That looks nice. Good. Let's see. Oh, right. Let's see. So if we go into the lights here, we can add the hot core to them. It's a little too hot. Just a little bit around the edges. Good. I think the halo looks okay. I'm just wondering if we can do anything to get a little bit more going with it. Clean it up a bit more. I did finally get around to ordering some hiking boots. I put the order in a little bit before the stream started, actually. Probably next... Oh, actually, that does remind me. So next weekend, I'm going to be doing a hike, assuming everything goes well. But one of the people going needed it to be on Saturday instead of Sunday because of appointment things. So we're trying for Saturday, and if that's what ends up happening, I would need to move the stream to Sunday. So it would be a normal stream, it would just be a day later. So hopefully that is okay. Hopefully it does not blow up anybody's plans or conflict with anything. But yeah, I unfortunately their need to move it did sort of supersede my I stream on Saturdays. You know. No, I wasn't about to go make a fuss of it or anything. Usually with stuff like that, my concern is I need enough time to let you guys know, right? So like if I've already put out the schedule and I said the streams are going to be on these days, and then I don't like having to go back on that. But, you know, if it's enough in advance that I can let you guys know and say, hey, this day we're going to be doing it on Sunday instead of Saturday, or on Wednesday instead of Thursday, something like that, then, you know, that's just kind of what it is. So hopefully that's okay for everyone. And as always, I appreciate your patience. But yeah, please keep an eye on the schedule. Once we sort of get those things finalized, I will let you all know. Cool. That looks pretty good. So, a bit more detailing up through here. Okay, I like that. I just want to clean this up a little bit because even a bit at a distance it looks so scratchy. So smooth it out a little bit. Looks pretty good. One second. I'll pour some more tea. There you go. I was watching some clip compilations from some of Evantress's adventures. I don't know what the name of the series is, but it's the Anthro. It's the furry one. They're all little animal characters. And boy, that somehow ended up being like the most debauched, cursed shit. Like, yeah, we're all gonna be like a mouse and a badger. It's gonna be like a Redwall. It'll be super comfy, cozy, good time. And then it's just like, nope. Nope. It's just gonna be tainted as shit. Yeah, it's Bitsy. It's Bitsy. I love Bitsy. Also, Shuchuru's animations for the clips is just it's so perfect for it. It's just like the right combination of insane and disgusting and like it's really well done. It's a good time, it's just holy shit. What? And I have a hard time sitting through like an entire play session of a tabletop podcast. But I really enjoy the clip stuff like that. I mean, I have no idea what the campaign was about. So it doesn't inform me, but it is entertaining. I'm not sure it's even about anything. Just watching the clips, it just seems like these various characters kind of wandered through their forest realm and just do drugs and die and like commit crime. Good. I think it looks pretty good. I don't think it needs much more than that. Maybe we can do a little like or not hexagonal, but like shaped piece where the strapping or like next piece of the shell merges in. Oh shit, the collar! I completely forgot. Oh dear, oh dear. I probably would have said the thing was done without even looking at it. Oh, excuse me. Good. Alright, and then here you can do sort of like a center break neck piece. You can have a little section like that. Good. I feel like there's something last time that was like, oh, I want to do that. I'm blanking on what that is. Well, there's the mesh stuff, so we should go ahead and do that before I forget about it again. Is it way, 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 way down? I keep holding control because of all the work I've been doing in Live 2D. I'll need to do that here. But it's habit. It's learned behavior. Okay, and let me just mask it off. we got that one. And then I think we'll do one on. Let's see what this looks like before we say, yeah, we'll put it on here. But we'll try putting it on the inner lining of the pants. I might actually need to do this as a separate piece. Yeah. Actually, I think it looks fine for the most part. It's just this part right here looks a little bit funky. The fact that it like perfectly blends over from side to side. It actually looks okay. Like at distance, you can't really tell. Here, let's do this. We'll duplicate it. And we'll offset it by like yay amount. And this one be on this leg. This one can be on this leg. Just so they feel a little bit different, right? Right, and then we'll do one more for the part going up the abs. I saw today, apparently there's going to be an eclipse on the 12th. Folks on the East Coast might get to see, like Northeast US, might get to see some of it. I think it's going to be like 10 to 35% coverage, depending on where you are. Apparently up in Alaska, gonna get some show. But the main areas that are really going to get to enjoy the totality are going to be like Eastern Greenland, Iceland, and Spain. It's going at a really weird angle. It's like sort of coming over the north and like swinging sort of down from like the Arctic Circle going west to east. It's a really weird pattern. But yeah, that's going to be next month. So I guess if you're in the area or whatever, please look forward to it. If you're in the path, unfortunately, it's not going to reach me. I think even if it did get far enough south to be visible in my area, would only be like 5 to 10% coverage, so it wouldn't really even be noticeable. There might be a very slight dimming, but it wouldn't really even be like safe to observe. Unfortunate. Yeah, you might get to see something. I would definitely look to see if you're on the path for it. But remember, don't look at the sun directly, it'll hurt your eyes. Even the eclipse glasses are not designed for partial coverage. Like, those are really... Well, I guess they'll work for partial coverage, but I don't think they're safe for, like, 20%. I think you need something stronger. I think. Shoebox method is always a good way to go. Just a nice pinhole shoebox. Will give you a good view in theater. I remember years ago, there was a partial eclipse and went out to see it. And I had the pinhole shoebox, so, you know, I got to see it that way. But also, all of the light that was, like, reflecting through the trees and getting scattered by the leaves and the branches was, like, creating mosaics of the eclipse shape, because, like, each little refraction ray coming through the trees was, like, picking up the shape of it in the same way that the pinhole was. It was super cool. I'm gonna bring this down just a little bit more on the side. There we go, just so the hexagons line up better. A little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. All right, that looks good. And then we need one more pass of it for the triangular lighting on the chest. I think we'll probably just duplicate it. Actually, before we color it, this is easier to see. Go ahead and mask it off. Easier to do large sections. And then we're just gonna color the whole thing orange so we don't need to get it directly inside, right? I did miss a spot right here. There we go, perfect. Nice. Oh, why isn't this drawing? It's not drawn. Because I'm stupid. All right, that looks great. Oh, looks good. Now, what else? What else? Who else? Oh, you know what? I want to redo these. They're okay, but we can do better. So we're going to this. Going to go like this. And then you line up like so. Granted, can't really see it behind the hand too much, but that's okay. I don't like so. No. Do that. It's so small, I can't grab the point of it without seeing the rest. That's almost correct. There you go. Okay, cool. So that's 3. And then you add 4 and you add, or no. What'd you have? Oh, fucked up! Okay, yeah, 3, 4, and this was 2, I think. Let me go find the screenshot of it. My brain shorted for a second, sorry. Yeah, it does just have the 1 engine. That's weird. Technically, the fighter has 5. Seems like overkill if you ask me, but what do I know? So technically, this should just go... Too much. There we go. And then you here. Okay. That looks pretty good. And we're going to duplicate it. And we're just going to kind of skew it like so. Okay, and then I need to grab all 4 of these and then shrink them down towards a single point. All right. And where is... And just knock it down a little bit as it recedes. There we go. All right, cool. So we're going to do that. And then we will merge it all together. Gonna blend or blur it. So it has a little bit of a soft edge, right? Let's just leave it as is. And then one more thing. Oh, because you're still on a race. Because you're a silly dum-dum. Yeah, that's good. That's nice. Okay. Let's see. I think we got all the tech greebled up very nicely. I don't think there's anything here that I'm like, oh yeah, that needs another pass. I might do a little bit more with the helmet just because. But double check the hand. I think that's looking okay. I do want to do one thing with the hand really quickly for funsies, but everything else about it looks pretty good. I like the little extra details. Yeah, let's do something with the helmet really quickly. Just kind of like the asymmetry of the muzzle on the helmet. I can't say it was entirely deliberate, but I think it's fun. So I'm gonna leave it. But I will add a little bit of this. a little bit of this. You can put a little like screw divot or something in there. Just so there's a little bit more to talk about. And then we can sort of have like a paneling thing, like there's an option for more installations. It just hasn't been utilized. Maybe get a little bit of scuffing along the visor as well. Took some bumps to the head at some point. That's why you wear a helmet, chat. Better that the helmet take the bumps than you. So I've only seen a couple more ants since the big incident on Monday. The incident, if you will. Please don't. I shouldn't have said that in the first place. I apologize. It's back down to normal levels, I would say. Like, it's not uncommon that I will see an ant or two just sort of wandering around. They seem to find their way in, but it was more seeing like a bunch of them roaming around than like, oh no, are they catching on to something? Are they attracting to something? But it seems like we're in the clear. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. I put my phone in. Yes. I wonder how those occasional variations come about. I don't know. I'm not like an expert on ant behavior, but you know, my understanding is always that they kind of send scouts out in search of food or resources. And if they come back with something or they find something, they'll start leaving a pheromone trail and report back so that more can sort of follow the trail back to where the interesting thing was. So yeah, I don't know why like a bunch of them would kind of show up in one place to scout if someone hadn't already reported something interesting. I don't know. I wish they wouldn't, but thankfully seem to be okay. But thank you guys for your recommendations the other day. If it does seem like it's coming up again, I will definitely go see about getting some more sprays, more powerful shit, but hopefully will not be needed, not this season anyway. All right. I think I want to do a little bit more love on the planet. Actually, two things. One, I'm going to go up to the rings because I'm obsessive here. Thank you, Tisha, and welcome in. Happy Thursday. I hope you're doing well. I'm just going to put some shading on the rings so that it isn't quite so uniform throughout, right? There we go. Oh, Tisha, I was saying earlier, there might be an eclipse in your area on the 12th. Need to double check the date with time zones and all, but coming up about halfway through next month. So you might want to keep an eye out for that. I mean, I say your area, like your approximate third of the planet. Possibly. Not trying to dox anybody here. Yeah. What you ought to know. I don't know. It's in a very weird angle of attack, but I think some people at least will be able to get a good show out of it. Part of the reason that I found out, I was watching a video earlier. So, I guess this was like a year or two back, but they're finally getting like reports out. The European Space Agency launched a probe, satellite, autonomous space vessel, to observe the sun's corona. So, as with naturally occurring eclipses, when the main body of the sun is occluded by an object, it is easier to see the dimmer, we'll call it atmosphere, the corona and the outer layers, the solar wind that is coming off of it. And we get all these very interesting, opportunities to observe and do science and record things coming back. But naturally occurring eclipses last a couple minutes, right? In a single location. And the observatories and everything are too big and heavy to take with you and like follow over the course of the eclipse's path. So it's always sort of been a challenge of we don't have a lot of time to record as much as possible. And then it's like, okay, well, we have these satellites now, so we can put a satellite up in orbit so we get away from all of the atmospheric interference. Then we can put our occlusion object, disk or whatever, essentially out on a pole in front of the camera and, get the view that way. But when it's physically connected, you can only extend the occluder so far from the camera. I think the longest one has been like 3 meters. So the idea with this probe was they actually launched 2. And they use like a 3 or 4 layer targeting system to synchronize their positions down to a millimeter. So they just like perfectly keep in step with each other, and one acts as the occlusion object and the other takes measurements. And the distance is like 140 meters. So it allows for the observations of the corona to be much more precise, and they can see like much closer to the actual body of the sun than they could before. I forget what the exact number was, but it's like 7 times closer to the surface of the sun, the observational range, than the previous probe was able to do. So it's like, yeah, we basically just went up and made our own eclipse, and I think they said they've captured something like, I think that I don't remember the exact numbers. I'll link the video later, but they have captured the equivalent of like dozens or hundreds of eclipses worth of observation time already. Because again, a naturally occurring one is so short-lived, you just don't really get the time to look for very long. And this is just like, yeah, we just have them on, you know, this hyper elliptical orbit that they get back up to the apogee and just sort of hang there for a while, and we can just snap photos and take readings for hours. I'm glad I don't have to figure that out. It's like, yeah, we launched these twin probes and we got them onto the shot so that we can just keep taking photos of the sun, and they like never drift farther apart from each other than, you know, like off position by more than 2 millimeters. Apparently there was an incident where they lost synchronization and the autonomous resyncing system failed. And so they drifted apart by like 80 kilometers or something. But they eventually found each other, or like the researchers were able to find the other probe and resync them, and they're back to operating status. But it was definitely a moment of like, ah, shit, the AI failed. Who could have seen that coming? Everyone! Everyone could have seen that coming! As the video put it, not quite autonomous yet. Like, it definitely works most of the time. It's just, once it shits the bed, it really doesn't know what to do. Not that humans could be perfect, no. But humans are better at inherently receiving a new data set and having some idea what to do with it, or having something approach them that is outside a parameter and be like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Not, again, not perfect, certainly, but better than help. Admittedly, some people would just say help and kind of shut down. Because the eclipse is still good to keep tabs on. I'm trying to remember the name of the space probe thingy. They said it in the video, and I don't remember what it was. It wasn't exactly a catchy name. It wasn't like Jimothy or anything. It was a very scientific name. Man, it's still gonna be like 6 more years before the Europa Clipper really reaches Jupiter. Why has space got to be so goddamn big? I have personal beef with the size of space. Stupid. Any favorites? Well, why we gotta be so damn small? That's, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. That is kind of a skill issue on our part. I don't know. I mean, you gotta give a shout out to Voyager, right? Voyager's kind of the big one, but New Horizons is also really incredible. I don't think we've ever like captured another planet with the clarity of New Horizons. You know, obviously everyone makes a big deal of Pluto because it was the first time that we were able to capture like clear images of Pluto like that, but New Horizons captured a bunch of stuff along the way. And then it went out into the deep system and just keeps snapping more photos. It's doing good work out there. And of course, Cassini has done so much for illuminating the entirety of the Saturn system. So those are all fantastic missions. But I also gotta give a shout to, oh god, what were they called? Not the Sojourners. God, what were the Soviet probes that went to Venus? They did a few of them. And then there was the, did the Mariner also go to Venus? JPL designed and built 10 robotic probes named Mariner to explore the inner system. They visited all of the inner system. But what was the Soviet program? The Soviet program actually landed on Venus, which was kind of insane. Although Chuck Berry is on the golden record, the Beatles were dropped due to legal who owned Here Comes the Sun. Imagine saying we are like, we will not immortalize your song among the stars because we can't figure out copyright law. Like, it's not the research team's fault, but it more just sort of encapsulates the lack of priorities or the skewed priorities. That's crazy. Fun fact, you can visit Voyager in Elite Dangerous. It's still out there. Okay, Google, help me out here. The Venera program was a Soviet program. series of space probes between 61 and 84 to gather information about Venus. 13 probes successfully entered the Venusian atmosphere, including 2 Venera-Halley probes. 10 of those successfully landed on the surface. Due to the extreme conditions, the probes could only survive for a short period of time between 23 minutes and 2 hours. Man, I'm glad I didn't land there. It would have been a very different experience. So yeah, those were definitely very cool, and just the like, I don't know, the fucking balls to be like, yeah, let's land on Venus. What's the worst that could happen? Oh god, it sucks here. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, this planet's the worst. I think the surface temperature of Mercury is still hotter than Venus. Is that correct? Surface temperature. What are we dealing with? Surface gravity, 0.9 Gs. Temperature, 234 Kelvin. No, that's not right. Yeah, surface temperature, 464 degrees Celsius. Let's see. Okay, so 464 for Venus. What is Mercury looking like? Surface temperature of Mercury is 427. Okay, so they're close. They're very close. Are you winning, Venera? Okay. Humanity finally gets to the surface of Mars and is able to recover all of the Martian probes and, you know, put them in a little hero's garden for all the early exploration efforts. Humanity gets to Venus and just finds a puddle. Oh my god, is that the Raiders? Hello, Ellie. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you? How was your stream? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Give me a little shout out here. That's not the right thing. There we go. What are you up to? How's your day? How's your stream? How are you doing? For those of you who do not know, my name is Chisei Kaiga. I go by Kaiga mostly. I'm a Jupiter Brain Cell VTuber. We actually just talk about space. I make art, and I play games, and I chill with the tunes, and generally have a good time. How dare you? You come on my stream and you make me look at this. I cannot believe the disrespect you have shown me in my own stream. on this Thursday evening. But thank you, Allie. You're playing Greed? I love Greed. It's such a good game. It's so beautiful. How do you like it? What do you think? If you've not seen, once you're done with that, first time playing it is super free. I love it. I love it. I'm glad you're liking it. I hope you're liking it. I don't know if you saw, but the same developers released another game recently called Neva, Neva, which I would also very highly recommend. Very beautiful, very, very well done game. Yeah. Allie, if you or any of your raiders need to do some after stream care, clean up, get something to eat, something to drink, stretch, get some rest, please do take care of yourselves. But you are very welcome to hang out and chill with us. We're just going to be finishing up this here artwork. Almost done. I'm just kind of putting the finishing touches on it, and we either play a little Hades 2 after this, or we'll start something else. Yes, you got a cute dog. Oh, it's so cute. And you can pet the dog. You can pet Neva. Yeah, thank you, Allie. Thank you, everyone, for coming in. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're all having a good week so far. Ready for the weekend. Here we go. Alright, I think that looks good. Venus is such a weird planet. Fascinating, but also terrifying. I like all the little micro details that we've got going on. I just want to do a little bit more like macro detailing, you know? Sort of create like these bigger current shapes. Is that it? Oh, that's it. Let's see. What do we want to do? We did that already. Oh, let's do this one. No Man's Sky has to have a soundtrack, right? It must. It's got music. I feel like it doesn't play super noticeably. If that makes sense. Like some games, their soundtracks are very like upfront and easy to listen to, and some of them are way in the background. Actually, I just turned the music in No Man's Sky off. Now I don't know. Alright, that's a little bit better. I felt like it was getting just a little too broken up. I want to do something a little bit more like I said, macro shapes. Where, like, this is the driving flow across the surface of the planet. And it's sort of broken up by secondary form. Alright, I think that looks good. Then we can turn the lighting back on and oh my god, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's so good. It's so good. Who did that? Who made that? Meanwhile, what I want to do down here. Looks good, thank you. I'm glad you like it. There's a meme I saw earlier. It's the like double fountain meme where you like the double soda fountain meme. And it's artists drawing for my own self-gratification and improvement. I also hope they like it. Just want to sort of blend these two together a bit more. Just so you get a little bit of like a refraction effect. Trying to describe a meme feels like explaining a joke. It doesn't have the punch, you know? But I saw it on Discord this morning, so fuck me if I'm ever gonna find it again. A meme found in the morning. By the time evening rolls around, it's like, that was like 8 years ago. It's long gone. Perfect. Good. Into memes, first meme ever seen. Oh, Ishel, how do you think I'm gonna remember the first meme I've ever seen? That was like 4,000 years ago. You think I know what was happening then? I do remember not specifically a meme, but I used to have like a set of websites. It's kind of funny. I actually do the same thing now effectively, but there was like a bunch of different websites that basically just aggregated memes. You know, I can has cheeseburger type shit, but like different websites for different styles and themes of memes, the meme themes. And it would be like a once or twice a day thing that I would just go through. You know, I had them all bookmarked, and it would just be like first one, second one, third one, fourth one, and just go get my meme fix for the day. And then I would see the memes and I'd be like, ah! And then Reddit came along. And Reddit just kind of became... I'm amazed you remember that, but I do remember the Aureliao. That's a classic meme. That's like a second age level meme. That's from the long ago. You know what was a really cool site that probably still isn't there? Is it still there? God, what was it? No, it was... Yes? No. I think it was a website called Something Interesting. And it basically was just... like, you would go there, and it would have, like, a web page wrapper. And within the wrapper, it would just find a website and show it to you and be like, look at this interesting thing on the internet. And you would be like, eh. And then you would tell it to, no, I don't like that one. And you're like, okay, how about this? And you go, oh, that is interesting. That's a cool website. And it was just this great, like, way to discover interesting things on the internet. I think I found a cool, like, star chart website. I didn't use it a ton, but it was very interesting. It was a very cool tool for discovery. And I don't know, like, I don't blame Reddit. Because I don't think Reddit is responsible for the consolidation of the internet. But I think Reddit is emblematic of the consolidation of the internet, where instead of having all of these interesting different websites that are each sort of just doing their own thing out there, and then you're like, you can just stumble upon, that was it, not something interesting. Yeah, it's still here. Why is there a fucking app for it, though? No, I don't want an app. Just show me an interesting site. Okay, but now... So, like, I go here. This is so sad. Okay, so here's the problem. This is sad now. Because I look at it, and, like, I go to the art tab, and the results are Pinterest, Reddit, Twitter, 1x, Reddit, YouTube, Twitter, Reddit, and Reddit. And I'm like... So the actual, like, functionality of StumbleUpon has been hamstrung because the sites that it can pull from has been consolidated into the titans of the internet. Also, StumbleUpon may have been bought out and repurposed to do something else. That sucks. That's actually really upsetting. Because it used to just be like, yeah, here's this obscure little website that you probably never would have found by yourself. But it exists. and we're going to show it to you now. And then you're like, that's cool. I'm glad I have this. But, you know, I will lament it, but I am just as guilty of once I started using Reddit, it kind of became the only site that I used because everything was there. I could get my news and my earth porn and my cute animals and my fandom content and all my various other things just by checking out my Reddit front page. I didn't need a dozen sites, you know, aggregating my memes anymore. There was a single subreddit. And that sounds great until your single aggregator kind of goes to shit and you stop using it and you look around and go, where'd the rest of the internet go? You know, nowadays, my meme browsing is via Discord. I have a number of different Discords that I check in on and check out their meme channels. And I browse them and I go, hee. I mean, I never talk there. God, who talks on a Discord? But you know, we had the warning signs. I was gonna call it a scare, but let's just call it the portents earlier this year of, okay, team, okay, chat, if Discord shits the bed, becomes untenable as a solution, as a platform for communities because of various reasons, where are we gonna go? What are we gonna do? To which the internet replies, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Return of the sprawling random internet format. I'm gonna be honest, I think we kind of need that. I think we kind of need to go back to a decentralized internet. YouTube autoplay just made me feel ancient. Daft Punk one more time and it was 17 years old. Mage, I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty sure it's more than 17 years old. No, it definitely is. Because YouTube is 21. No. My math is wrong. It's 19. The website is 19 years old. And one more time is older than YouTube. I'm sorry you had to find out this way, and I apologize for the damage that I just inflicted to your skeleton, but it is better to face the world with eyes wide open. Speaking of old internet, psychic damage, 1 for every year. That's a lot of damage. I don't know. I think there was a real benefit to the internet not being consolidated into a handful of power websites that sort of run everything in aggregate. And the only real downside is that you had to make more use of your bookmark folder, which is like, oh no. I hate the internet. Ivy said this a while back, and is stuck in my head. I very much agree with her sentiment. I like the internet. I just wish our lives didn't revolve around it. Ew. Okay, that part is fucking disgusting. Like, there are wonderful things on the internet. I've met a lot of wonderful people and seen wonderful, like, works of art and pieces of music and, you know, infinite creativity on the internet. But it would also be really nice to just unplug for a while and not have to deal with the brain rot. That would be great. This feeling of like you need to always be plugged in is, it goes beyond brain rot. It's like acidic. It's corrosive. Let's clean up a few of these tiny details. I'm getting into the pushing pixels phase of this, so I think it's about time to wrap it up. I think we're good. I don't think we need to do anything else here. I do think cleaning up the eyes was a good touch, but I don't think anything else in here really needs my attention. Though I say that, one more thing. One more little thing. It's gonna clean up the shape of the nostrils by here. Good. All right. So, I like all that. I think it's good. I think leaving space a little more empty is fine. Not doing any star patterns or anything, but what we do need to do I'm just going to organize this a little bit more so it looks like that. It was, in fact, not one more thing. 3 hours later. Do our post-process. That cleaned up pretty good. That actually looks really nice. A little bit on the sides. A bit at the bottom. A little bit across the top. Yeah. Alrighty, Mage. I hope the long day goes well. I hope you have a good end to the week and a good start to the weekend. Thank you for hanging out. See you next time. Everyone say goodnight. A little bit offset. No, let's see what that looks like actually before we do anything. So just drop this in like so, and then we're gonna go overlay, and it blows it out, but not as badly as I was expecting. That's honestly not bad. Let's go ahead and drop that down, drop that way down, and drop this down to like 30%. It just bumps it up a little bit, you know? That's pretty sexy, I'm not gonna lie. I think that's a good balance, actually. Let's go with that. All right. So that just leaves the last thing. Yeah. Okay, so I do want to look. I do want to look because one of the very early drawings on the stream back in 2022 was when I was first getting into No Man's Sky. So it's actually a pretty good time capsule to look at both drawings side by side and see where things have gone. Like, I was definitely like referencing back to the first drawing for a couple of things, which is like, oh, what did I do for like the suit design and everything? But obviously I didn't quite keep everything one-to-one. You know, there are a couple of things that I intentionally omitted. Like, I think in the first drawing I had the multi-tool that I had sort of set up like a P90 or an assault rifle, but the way that things sort of got cropped, it was really hard to tell what it was. I got rid of I like the probe in the original drawing, but I also didn't have the halo, so trying to have both I think would have been too much. And then obviously just like the face is insanely better. I think that's where a lot of it's stuff. So, Monkaiga, use your words. I think that's where a lot of it really feels like it's evolved. Like the rendering quality in the original one is honestly not bad. I'm kind of surprised how well it holds up. But like, I think the overall composition has gotten much, much better. I feel much more satisfied about how the drawing feels overall. It's kind of funny that we went from like the red tone to the blue tone. It wasn't intentional. We just it ended up being a really nice like A to B transition. Yeah, I think they complement each other very well. And for some reason, Kaiga in the first one looks much younger. I think it's the size of the head. So it almost kind of reflects like 4 years in the verse, becoming more confident as a traveler, as a pilot. I do like, I had the Viper at this point. So, like, I have my little shuttle that kind of looks like a truck. I love that shuttle. It's cute. but I had the Viper. So those were the two ships that I owned at the time. And now I have a Corvette, I have my Viper, I have my solar ship, I've got my Sentinel ship. So like there's storytelling. There is growth. But yeah, I am surprised how well the first drawing holds up. I feel like I would have gone back and gone, this is a piece of shit. But I still like it. I still like it. Okay. This was a fun one. I definitely wasn't sure like quite how it would come out, but that's part of the fun of it, is just like exploring ideas in the process and going, oh, that works. That's good. That feels right. All right. So we've got about an hour and a half left of the stream. I will open it to you, chat, in case anyone has any strong opinions on the matter, things that you would like to see. We have time for a run of Hades, maybe two, if one of them goes very badly. But the other thing we could do is start the next drawing. I have, I'm gonna say very tenuously, an idea for it. It's much more open. I think we would be exploring it much more than this drawing or even the previous one. What was the last thing that we did? What was the previous drawing? Is it the Master Sword? I guess it was. Huh. I could have sworn there was something in between those two. I lose track. But yeah, any particular preference from you, chat? Hades sounds good. Okay. Okay. Hades works too. All right. While we do a run of Hades, maybe it'll go sideways and we just bounce back for a, a little bit of sketching. But yeah, let's do a bit of both. All right, let me get Hades warmed up. Actually, before I do, well, I'll get the game going. Let's do like a 2-minute break. D&D together with Star Wars. I don't think we have time for that. I don't think we have time for a D&D session. All right, but yeah, I'm going to do just like a 2-minute break. And when I get back, we'll switch over and do some of that. Sound good? All right. I will just leave this up. Let me get the banner. Yeah. It's a good opportunity, everyone. Do those human things. Stretch, get something to eat, something to drink. And I'll see y'all in just a little bit. All right. Okay. What? Alrighty, there we go. Yeah, sorry, Mage, I didn't see what you had said. Did everyone have a good break? An official D&D Star Wars module. That's potentially very interesting. So yeah, there is a Star Wars tabletop game, and people have been homebrewing Star Wars mods for D&D, as Mage says, for a long time, because of course they have. And then there's Neon Odyssey, which is Evantress's D&D homebrew kit, not for Star Wars, but more for like 80s sci-fi, as the name would imply, you know, very neon punk Odyssey adventures. So that is not, you know, explicitly Star Wars, but you could definitely take that and then put a Star Wars coat of paint on it just to make the transition from normal D&D to Star Wars that much easier. Let me change the topic really quickly. Get the banner down. But to do an official module is certainly interesting. We'll have to see what they actually do, like how they make it. Because it could certainly be very cool. There's the game. All right. Jump over. I would like it to be very cool. I think unfortunately, my initial response to it is Disney and Hasbro finally realized that they could rub uglies and make money off of it. But hopefully they put somebody in charge that will actually like do a good job and be excited to like make a good result out of it. But I kind of need to be convinced that, or I need to be shown that it's going to be more than a cash grab. Right. Oh, right. We just got Thanatos. And it's the Ox tonight. So that's fantastic.
Another testament awaits.
Oh, but we gotta fight Eris for it? I wanna fight Eris! God damn it. Alright.
I swear it, Nyx.
Right, what if I take this off? Wardens are unique foes whose strength is rivaled only by the final guardian. First, zero boots become all foes with armor have random perks. Foes are faster. Foes have a barrier. You have infinite time to fight through each region. Grasp with the Arcana. Healing effects are reduced. Items are 40% more expensive. Encounters have 20% more foes. Now the question is it worse for there to be more enemies or for the enemies to have more health? Let's take return off and then we'll do both of those, I guess.
Night protect me.
It's not ideal, but that's what we're doing.
I was born for this.
Alright, let's start right off with the hammer. Is the sound coming through okay? Alright, your dash strike hits 2 times in an area around you. You channel Omega's 25% faster. Your attack fires around you, leaving you free to move at the same time. Ooh, I do really like that. I do really like that. Oh, just the special. If it were both Omegas, I would pick that. But let's take this one.
We'll hew through anything.
Okay, not so bad. Chaos Boon. Okay.
Why not?
Oh, wait. Oh, well, this was good. And darkness.
I can use this.
My goodness.
Your ability to reach beyond the boundaries that the fates placed upon you proved inspiring to me. After some consideration, I discovered how to call upon you even from the surface of this world. I find it rather interesting there.
For the next 4 encounters, slain bows toss an Inferno Bomb. For the next 4 encounters, you have 25 less health. Afterwards, gain 33 magic. I don't really care. You can earn money. 70% chance to find 100% resources in the tombs. Let's do this one.
Very well.
And we're in town. We actually just skipped the fight. Well, on the bright side, we'll be done with the Chaos Boon before we're even done with this place. Okay, so lots of Aphrodite. So we've got 2 hearts, a moon. So we want to get those. And then I'm thinking Hestia. So we'll do the top 3. And then probably... yeah, let's just do 1 of each. So we'll do Hearts, Moon, Hearts, Selene, Hestia, Hermes, Zeus, and Aphrodite. But we're gonna start with Hermes on the off chance that he gives us something that increases our gold acquisition. I didn't say you could leave. Bye.
Silence.
You found your father down there, Em? Never could get close enough myself. Hope he's still alright. Hope everyone's alright. We'll get them back. Keep doing everything we can.
Thanks, Hermes. Any gain you gain is worth more. See, that's what I'm looking for. Oh, but 10% speed? Okay, the fact that I'm gonna get more gold in the not too distant future make me faster. Holy shit. Okay, that's quick. That feels good. Alright, come on, Tula.
They're trying to slow me down.
Go, my cat.
Got something for you.
Hold on, sister.
The hunt is on!
Shades, you're free.
Thank you, Artemis. Very helpful. I love you. Nice. Clean.
Oh, hi, Malinoi.
My wife. Wait, what does she want? Okay, cool. Nectar.
Hard making friends with goddesses, but I have what I need. We can be on our own without feeling alone, you know? I hope you know. That's how it is for me.
I do know, and feel much the same. When we're not watching one another's backs, we have Selene and Headmistress watching over us. Still, it's always good to see you face to face.
You too. Most of my family I can do without most of the time. You're an exception. We may not be sisters by blood, but you'll always be Sister Malinois to me.
Aww.
Likewise, Sister Artemis.
Aww.
Got all the way down to the House of Hades, so I heard. Must be nice having fated authority over the lowest reaches of the underworld. Unless you're Kronos.
He was most certainly annoyed. Wields a scythe that's twice my height, surrounds himself with feral satyr worshippers ready to die for him.
Oh, and they
I'm
do.
not surprised it once took both our fathers and more to bring him down.
No reason to compare yourself. They're high and mighty lords of the heavens and the underworld, but they fought Kronos by necessity. You were trained to do precisely this.
Okay, critical damage for 2 seconds. After a dash, this seems like a very short window of time. Anyway, give me the arrows.
There.
Farewell.
I'm never gonna get that Fated Prophecy because every time they give me arrows, I'm gonna do that.
Ah.
Oh. Alright, 2 more encounters and we will be
The
done with
barrier's
chaos.
lost some of its strength.
So, we're gonna do No, let's do Selene. And then we'll do Hestia. Oh, they're drone bombs, they're drone bombs. Not like it, not like it.
And now for you.
There we go.
I have returned.
My wife.
I draw you down, O moon. Lend me your light.
I see what you now seek to do. With the Titan Kronos reeling from his latest loss, it is an opportunity to aid Olympus in its plight. Shine forth then for the gods. Please make your choice.
Okay. Launches secret projectile that inflicts morph. Stores up to 3 times. Replenish whenever you use a fountain. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this will improve. Like, we have the opportunity for it to heal more. But let's do
The
Twilight
Twilight
Curse.
Curse is yours to use.
Any door? No door. Alright, 1 more here. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot what the curse even is. Right, the bomb. I can't believe I forgot that. Anyway.
Just a couple of these left.
Oh, he died. Oh, because the frickin' thing. Hey, fellas.
The gods.
Alright, we did it.
So besides whatever innate satisfaction there may be in beating up that nasty old Titan, is there a grander plan in all of this for what we're going to do? Your little godling brother, is he going to be all right?
We're working on that part. Cast inflict weak. Special deals more damage to nearby foes. Yeah, let's get the weak bonus.
Done here.
Door? Door? No. Disappointed. Alright, and then we'll get a Zeus buff. And we'll be good to go. Holy shit, hi. Why are there so many of you? Goodbye. Wait, there's more? Oh, hi. Why are you still alive? Shouldn't be.
I regret you've been swept up in some of our little disagreements here, young lady. We all wish to bestow our favor and should not be fighting over who gets to go first. Yet our pride is not so delicate as it may seem, and we always stand together in the end.
That's family for you. Your attacks inflict blitz. Cast cause lightning bolts to repeatedly strike one foe. Okay, rushing around. Both of these are pretty good. Both of these are pretty good. Let's do Heaven Strike. There's a door. Easy. Ooh.
An
Wait.
outcropping.
Into the purse.
What? What was that? Did I just get, like, a water boon? Yes. Interesting. I think that's the first time I've ever gotten an elemental infusion as a reward. So it's not a full-on boon, it just... I just have that ready to go.
Surroundings.
Oh, I forgot Hestia. I was like, how do I have a pylon left? Bye. How do I turn a house into a sheep? Does that make sense to you? I don't understand. Easy.
That you gave him one from all of us. Kronos, that is. A right proper old-fashioned beating, that is. Must have felt all warm and cozy, didn't it? Makes you want to do it again and again.
Oh, goodness, yes. You should have seen it. It was fucking brutal. It was fantastic. Won't cast aim a fireball that explodes. Your Omega Special also launches a fireball but uses 10 magic. Hey, a beast. Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well. Cast repeatedly inflicts Scorch. Yeah, let's do that one. Oh, shit. Wow.
You'll be out in no time, Shades.
There we go. No, you don't. Get the fuck out of here. It's fucking ninja. Oh, and he's dead. Hey, buddy.
It'll be all right.
Help me chat. Oh boy, boy, fly me down. Oh boy, boy, fly me down. Oh boy, boy, fly me down.
Be free.
Everlasting peace.
Ash. That's boring. Are we good? I think we got everything. Yeah. Alright, that's cool.
Just a small sip. Barrier
Alright.
destroyed.
So we got 300 gold. We got our Chaos Boon. Right, which gives us more money. Oh, there's a Hera. So yeah, we can't get everything, but we'll get the Hera. And then we'll get the
Cannot
nectar.
be measured in mere coin. The very idea is absurd. Yet, there you are, paying for goods and services as though Kronos has already prevailed.
Give up a boon.
Oh yeah, no, don't want to do that. Make one random boon heroic. That's good. While you have at least 2 of each element, all your common boons gain rarity. So I currently am missing an earth and a water. How many commons do I have? Losing mine because I found a clever way to fix controller without having to pay more pieces of knives. Only found still need to buy another controller for the screwdriver. Man, they love finding ways. Okay, so most of my boons are common. So what I would probably want to do would be to take this. Hopefully you can get the screwdriver quickly. Or find a way around it. So I'd probably want to get this and then look for boons to fill out the water in the earth so that I can level everything up, because getting all of these... I think that's common. That's common. That's common. Yeah, getting all of these leveled up would be really strong. So let's do that.
By her grace.
What's up, Karen? Dude, he's so real for that.
Yes, my lord. I spoke the oath, if that is what you mean. Thus in shadow I serve, and to shadow I'll return ere comes the light of dawn. Until we meet again.
Gotta be kidding.
What's up, bro?
Don't even try and sneak by. What, you think you were gonna catch me napping here? Not gonna happen.
It might. If you keep blocking my path, you'll get another thrashing, and you'll be sound asleep again in no time. That what you want?
Oh, got a dilemma on my hands. I'm always sleepy, yeah. But I'm always hungry, too. Guess that makes this a can't-lose proposition.
That's one way to look at it, I guess.
Hey, what was that?
Where is it going? No, back it up, back it up. 2 left. Little help, please? Shit! Okay. I don't really get how I resisted that, but I'll take it.
Somewhere.
I hate that move. Ow! What the fuck?
Friends over.
Could you not? It's kind of unfair, really. I hate when they do that. Oh, and now he's just throwing a freaking tantrum. There you go. Alright. Hey, Genetic. Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well. Punch. Oop, back it up, back it up. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is.
Alright, that does it.
Yeah? That do it? That do anything for you? Ah, fuck! Stop? Did you not? Also, what is going on with these sheep, dude? Why are they green? Are these, like, Chernobyl sheep? Oh shit! Rude! I know. Oh, my fucking armor! You are such an asshole! That was my favorite dress. Where did Tula go for that matter? There we go. It's something else. I'm using to control the stick drift. New controller is much worse
Tula
drift.
the Terrifying.
Dirty.
For
Huh.
me.
That's weird.
If once this was a pasture in which livestock grazed and roamed, now little evidence of this remains. Only the mud and half-burnt vestiges of a more peaceful time.
Polyphemus should be tending to this place.
I don't think it's ever... Well, that's not true. He might have been tending to his garden on the island back in the day. Hope I can get some more armor later.
All set?
Yeah, I definitely have stick drift on my Switch controllers. Xbox has been okay so far.
There.
But definitely could be a problem.
It's over. It's a squid. Transfer me.
So, bitches. You guys missed.
Which way now?
Okay. Let's do the ash. I'm probably gonna upgrade this. Oh my. No, you don't.
It's done.
Oh, yeah, let's transform it. Ooh. Oh, wait, it's just magic. I thought it was a Selene buff. Disappointed. Well, hopefully we can get more on the right to repair boys in the future. Oh, why didn't you stay in place? That would have been funny. Hey, Tula, could you help? Thank you, honey. Oh, there we go.
Tula!
Hold still. Ow, stop! Jesus Christ. Alright, that hurt. Ow! Holy shit, dude.
Olympus, I accept this message.
That was a lot of damage very quickly. Gain dodge chance. Okay, I do need the earth buff though. So let's do this.
Adequate.
Right, and then Hestia. I don't think I'm gonna get a water buff from Hestia, but you never know.
Sea swords.
Stop. Stop. I'm back seeing. Currently use the charge-based attack. The axe. Does a lot of damage. It covers a lot of area. Okay. Yep. Specials inflict Scorch. Gain chance to dodge, which is doubled against Scorch Affliction. Hold cast to aim a fireball.
They'll burn.
Oh. Fine. Stop. There we go. Alright. Oh. I need health. In fact, I don't have any armor left. Means I need to do something. Oh, goodbye. Nice.
And now to set a course.
Ash. Stop with the armor. Just stop with the armor. There we go. Woo!
Ash for my arcana.
Okay. Next. Oh, Cersei! Help. Please help.
And cypress twigs, coiled vine and peat. I knew you would arrive. I wonder, does Sour Lady Hecate as yet consort with that tactician shade of hers? Not of surpassing stature, prone to talk. Oh, what was his name again?
Cold.
You mean Odysseus? He remains indispensable to our cause. What knowledge I possess of this route and the dangers along it are thanks largely to him. Why do you ask?
Oh, no reason at all. It's merely that he was a flighty sort, as I recall, quite prone to wandering about. So his continued service is a bit of a surprise. A pleasant one, mind you.
Listen, he was going through a lot. He had things on his mind.
Did you used to know him? I don't recall you interacting at the crossroads. Not that I was paying much heed to anything besides my studies then. I was so little last you visited.
Once I relocated this isle, the journey to the crossroads became much more arduous. As for Odysseus, yes, him I've met before. Him and his pig-headed crew. A different age, Puppet. But chance he's learned a bit since then.
I'd say he's matured. Grown size 15 and 15. Okay, nice. Yeah, give me that.
You are all grown up.
What have I done?
Dang, I'm huge.
The sweet and pungent aromas emanating from the cauldron of the witch enchantress Circe suggest the depth of her ability, whether as a practitioner of ancient arts or as a cook.
I can breathe freely here.
Could be both.
In you go.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like this. Sorry, Aphrodite.
No choice at all.
Your sprint inflicts hits on surrounding foes. Damaging effects from Olympians are stronger for each boon giver. Your cast damages any foes as they join the encounter. Ah. Yes.
Sometimes I think we shouldn't force you to play favorites, but we shouldn't do a lot of things, I'm sure. Such as get angry with you.
I mean, I would appreciate it if you didn't, but, you know.
I mean,
we
no
both know that's
disrespect.
not how it's gonna go.
She wants a fight, does she?
And I'm trapped. Fuck, fuck. Oh god, okay, that just hurts. It doesn't charm, it just hurts. Could you stop? Ow!
beating of our hearts. I'm not angry anymore, though still a bit annoyed.
Hell hath no fury. Not even a fucking water boon. Okay, 15% health. Deal more damage. Give me that. Give me the health. Ow. I could really use a sandwich.
Come on, cat.
Why did it just wander off into the ether?
Next bearing.
Fuck. This Eris fight's gonna be rough. Yeah, I see you running. Don't. Uh-oh.
The infinite
Alrighty.
dark.
Thanks for hanging out, T-Shell. Hope you have a good end to the week and start to the weekend. Everyone say goodnight. This lasts longer. Cast cause all morph afflicted foes to appear within the binding circle. Ooh, that's fun. Okay, so if we start with that, to more damage to morph afflicted foes, 400 damage to guardians, that's fun. The sheep explodes upon death. Okay, I think I want this though, because that's going to actually help against Eris. So let's do one. Oh, I can't start there. Fuck. Okay. So we'll do that. And then... So what's this one? Your axe has 30% chance to turn one foe per location into a 10 health item. That's nice. And also kind of creepy. Yeah, let's go for that.
One with Selene.
Oh, I'm in danger. Please have a sandwich.
Reagent located.
Please have a sandwich. Thank the gods. Alright, we're back in business.
Hear me, on my authority.
And still, no, god damn, water. Infos. Ah, let's see. I guess. Yeah, let's do Nexus Rush.
Fit for a queen.
We can upgrade this. Yeah, we'll do less damage. Alright. Just gotta be smart about this.
Target practice. Sure it's dark out there tonight, huh? Even the dead sailors on the rift look a little spooked. Maybe something's up?
There's fear in the air. You've defied the will of night too often, Eris. This time, I'm not here merely for Olympus, but for you.
You're telling me Nyx put you up to this? Right. She never cared about me, and she's not about to start now. Oh, it burns! Empty again?
Wake up, honey. It's go time.
Spicy.
Run! Whoop!
I'll never change.
I know you won't. Oh, this isn't right.
Here it comes.
Tula, stay awake, please. Stay awake, honey. No, Tula, bad time!
How about this?
Oh my god, that was all the damage. Nope.
Stay out of this, Moon. That's right, Miss Perfect. Go on home and cry.
Yeah,
Perhaps
okay.
you are the cause of all this strife, not strife herself.
Really?
Get out of my head.
You're gonna come down here and try and talk shit after I fucking turned you into chowder.
You know what they say, Phrynos. Failure is the greatest instructor of all.
I was hoping Thanatos would help with the axe more.
Hey, I've got these bath salts here that are more than enough for me, if you're not busy at the moment.
Mel, you know I like doing nothing. Sitting in the hot springs with you? Well, that's gotta be the next best thing, so shall we? Bet this water's pretty comfortable. Like being cooked in a cauldron, isn't it?
Don't you ever wonder how you used to be, Dora? When you were flesh and blood? I bet you were very beautiful.
What? Seriously? Is it because of my voice or because of my curves? Nah, you're just messing with me.
I am not. It's because of your confidence, I suppose. You're very self-assured. Some shades cower before me, but you and I always got on.
Well, some shades are total buffoons. Anyway, it doesn't really matter to me how I used to be. If I was happy about it, I figure I'd remember.
You think you've deliberately forgotten your past?
Yeah. Why else would I have forgotten everything? Probably took a couple swigs from the River Lethe and that was that. Clean slate.
The River of Forgetfulness. You think you were down in Elysium?
Maybe. Who knows?
I like Dora.
You know, if I'm not mistaken, I think I had a good time with you back there. Thanks, Mel.
Yay.
Okay, bye.
Yes, ma'am.
Moonlight, guide us.
Cause of death, pestle. That's unfortunate. Oh, good. Let's listen to these two.
No, one last thing, Eris. Hecate might have promised Mother she'd look after you, but I did no such thing. So get out of here before I get upset.
Oh, please, Nemi. You're already upset. And I'll come and go as I like, thanks. So damn boring here, I can't stand it for long anyways.
Come and go as you like. You're jeopardizing the task. Don't be such a child.
Don't be such a child. Wait. Does that make you my mom? I never answered to Nyx. Think I'm about to start with you.
You'll get what's coming to you either way.
Oh, God,
Ooh, a thread.
please, I would love to watch that.
Prepared for more?
Yeah, I
The
guess.
family portrait in my tent. I have been thinking on it more and more. I never asked you where you got it from.
It would be stranger if you did, for the answer ought to be obvious, though you would know the circumstances.
Yes, headmistress, if you please. I know it was a time you would never wish to revisit, but it's important to me.
Of that I have no doubt. When Kronos stormed your father's house, I fled with but 3 things. Hypnos, because it was there. That family portrait, which pulled at my heart. And you.
I like the idea that she was just like on the way out and saw Hypnos. It was like, come on.
Only the 3?
I had but an instant, and I am threefold.
Just split a version of herself off. It was like, let's go.
Whilst I appreciate the gesture and the drink, it is entirely unneeded on your part. Have I not conditioned you to resist the temptations of unspoken contracts such as this?
I know not to expect anything in return, headmistress. The act of giving needs to be sufficiently rewarding in itself. And please believe me that it is with you.
Oh. Friendship.
Every possibility.
Hey, Axel, welcome in. Happy Thursday. I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Anything in here? Not really. I'll check in with the broker. Grab some of these guys. There we go. I'm doing alright. Finished up some art. Not so good of a run. We might. Got about 40 minutes left. It's not really enough time for another, so I might just drop it for now.
Now we wait.
Well, it's been a good day. It's been a good day.
How was it sailing through the rift of Thessaly, goddess? Sometimes I long for my past days and nights at sea. Probably since I've forgotten just how miserable it was.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you were at it for like 20 years, dude. I feel like it's time to put your sailing days behind you.
I feel I could remind you at this point. Kronos has this vast fleet of ships drawn from the very depths, drowned crews and all. I had to commandeer whichever craft I could.
A proper nautical experience then, fraught with danger, mystery. I feel a little envious of those drowned crews. After I died, I thought my sailing days were done.
Well, Kronos could probably use more sailors after what I did to them.
Put in a good word for me, would you?
You're ready.
Alright, let's see. What is tonight's weapon? Torches. Torches are kind of fun. I think the challenge board for the torches is really high, though. Yeah, it's a 4. How come it's never the fists?
Should work.
I like these guys. These are fun. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, so we've got about 40 minutes or so left. This would be trying to get back to Prometheus. I think I'd rather... I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we do one more run or should we do some sketching? I feel like if we do a run, it could end up taking a while, but...
So basically, I'm gonna need you all to stand around, alright?
You found us after all.
Hey, chat.
Have faith in him for me.
My disciples, they were given quite a fright when that pitch-black stone there suddenly lit up. You know what it is, do you not?
A shard of purest darkness from the depths of chaos. In its countless facets, countless outcomes, perhaps none of which the fates have preordained.
Yep.
Alright, you know what?
Dare I take the vows?
Let's go beat up Prometheus. We owe Eris a death, too. We're gonna take this off because we just need the one.
For the will of night.
Let's go.
Headmistress, guide me.
You had a bad run-in with that wretched Eris on your way here, eh? Just great to know that Strife herself is up against us now. And got her grubby little fingers on my rail of adamant. I ought to have kept the thing.
Now I want to see Hestia with a gun. That sounds incredible. I don't know why everyone is surprised that Strife is an opponent. That seems like it would have been obvious, but you know. Alright, Poseidon. Goodbye.
I said that we don't ever fight with one another on Olympus, little niece. Well, that might have been a slight exaggeration on my part, but I stand with Hera on this one. We think your efforts are best spent up here.
I was really hoping that was going to be a duo. Mega moves also launch away whenever you sprint. Hit the first foe you run into with a blast. Your cast immediately hits foes with a powerful slash build inflicts frost. I'm not a huge fan of any of these. Let's do that.
Heading in.
Alright, what are we working with?
The barely held together city is a labyrinth of streets. Some barricaded still, yet others not. Each horror-filled, night after endless night.
So many mortals lived and died in such a place.
Alright, so we've got Selene, we've got Medea, we've got Hammer, so take those three. And then I'm thinking Aphrodite, Demeter, and Hestia. Yeah. Hello.
You shades are getting out of there.
Oh.
One less pylon.
Oh, they're all dead. Cool. Whenever your attack strikes foes, your special has a 25% chance of firing automatically after walking. Special auto fires 5 shots in 3 seconds.
Should head back out. What?
Oh, shit! My armor! They beat up my armor. Assholes.
What next?
Alright, where is Selene?
The barrier's weakening.
There. Next. Oh, there they are. I was like, where are all the enemies? Goodness, that's a lot of wombos. It's almost threatening.
Last one.
Almost
Awaken
threatening.
your true strength. Blackwinged Eris has become an obstacle. She sometimes flies across my path, thus startling my steeds. I am the Eye of Night, yet cannot see much worth in her at all.
Damn!
Which suits you?
More if everything else 50% slower. Yeah, I think I tried using Phase Shift before, and I lost to Kronos because I didn't realize it wasn't affecting him. Oh, let's do
Phase
that.
shift.
Oh, I heard a door. There you go. Another water boon.
I am your guide.
The garlic bulb.
That was the only water that I got last time. It was a freaking boon from a door. I never got that activation, which is very annoying. Alright, yeah, so let's do Demeter. Actually, let's do Medea first.
A certain thought. Oh, not now.
Hey,
How long have you resided here, Lady Medea? I thought all our forces fled once the city was overrun, but you seem rather comfortable.
Oh, yes. All the death and panic made for many vacancies. I slipped in through the shadows soon after the city fell and remained, practicing, observing. Great Hecate has eyes upon the surface everywhere.
Well, that's ominous. Whenever a foe makes use of Death Defiance, it loses 15% health. Ooh! Healing items. Yes, thank you.
Night protect us.
I always loved Deuce's token in the first game, just because the extra healing was so beneficial.
Sigil.
Why, isn't that the glimmer of a golden apple on you, love? I knew you had good taste. Their uses are more plentiful than you can imagine. Brew the most delicious nectar, distract beautiful rivals, initiate great wars, you name it.
It's really a fruit for all occasions. Ooh, close-up damage 100%. Weak on nearby foes. Yeah, give me that. Double damage from the punchy punchy. Don't mind if I do. Alright,
let's have a look around.
Yeah, we'll do Hestia and Demeter. Oh my god, they're just that. Oh, well, there was also the. Okay, no, that's just good. That's just good. That's good punching.
Nothing lives in the city of Aphira, and I shall keep it that way until its infestation of shambling wretches is brought to heel. Though you need not concern yourself with the details. We have someone already on the case.
Yeah, I met him. Okay, whenever you clear enough encounters, random boon gains ready. Ooh! Yeah, give me steady growth. Always good to get that early.
Look upon me.
Oh boy, fly me though. Oh boy, fly me though. Oh boy, fly me though.
Well done.
No, I see you. Don't you bullshit me. Thanks for the gold, jackass. Alright, and we're just gonna wrap up with Hestia. We'll be good. Where is she? Where is she? Is she up the stairs? No. Am I?
What's
Am I
left
stupid?
of Aphira?
Oh, other side of the door. Oops. Hello there. Oh yeah, you're really cool with your little stabby. Think you're hot as shit.
Suffer no more.
Take our blessings, but don't follow our examples, what I say, dearie. A case in point's fish-faced Poseidon over here. Always trying hard to make a splash, never caring much who ends up getting wet. That about right, you big oaf?
Quite on the contrary. Naturally, dear Hestia. You're wrong at least on 2 accounts, I think. First, I need never try hard to make a splash.
Okay.
I effortlessly do it every time.
Okay.
And second, don't you call me fish-faced, you mean, wrinkly old hag.
So he didn't refute anything there. If foes with froth are struck by your fire effects from Hestia, they are engulfed in steam, a burning cloud that removes frost from foes and rapidly deals damage for 2 seconds. Okay, interesting. Your foes perish in a blast. I do like the blast damage, but I'll go ahead and take this on the off chance that we actually get it to pop sometimes. I guess it's something that we need to be more deliberate about, yeah?
Quick drink.
Hey, Karen, you wouldn't happen to have found a centaur heart lying around, would you? No, okay, that's fine.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Oh, well, there we go. Grab that. And we're good on health.
Thank you for your service.
Hopefully.
Did you enjoy your nap?
I made those docks back there with my bare hands. You know some guys, they tally every skiff and trireme in the drink. We know where you're going.
Yeah.
So what if you do? You're just another servant of Kronos. The gods shall punish you when all this is over.
Is he?
Yeah, what do you know about it? They only care about their own. I'm just a joke to them. Am I a joke to you?
I wouldn't say joke per se. Careful.
Where are you?
What's with those?
Oh, she.
The crops come in.
Okay, cool. I got him out of the rock phase at least, so that's something. Oh shit, what? Oh, he's dead. God, I love the fists. These are such a good weapon. And I barely even remember to use the parry half the time.
For me.
Come on, Tula, let's blow this popsicle stand. I feel like the fountains do a lot less healing in this game. I don't like that. I wish they worked like the first game. So,
I'll send you to your graves.
oh, they're on fire. Yeah, it's not really gonna work out for you. Really? Wait, hang on.
I'll take it from here.
Ow, you bitch. And transform.
Transform.
Ooh, that's exactly what I wanted. Thank you. How did you know? Chat, did you tell the fates what I wanted? Selene.
Dead ahead.
Are we gonna have a nighttime boat ride with our dear wife Selene? How romantic.
stars.
After using a hex, take 2% less damage. Hex lasts longer. Charges up automatically. Death Defiance fully recharges your hex if it is not ready. Okay. Most ranged foe shots are instantly destroyed. That's good. During your hex, gain 1% damage per foe slain, which lasts until you use it again. Ooh, okay, that's fun. Lasts longer. Damage, okay. And then as far as total tracks, 10% chance to deal critical damage makes everything move 75% slower, but costs more. Okay. I like this track a bit more, I think. I mean, Purification is nice. Trying to think how often I'm gonna end up using that is the thing. But the buffs along the way are also good, so...
The limits of my light.
Just keep trying to build up more armor.
Into the sea with you.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Cease your bullshit. Oh, hey, Chris. It's nice to have AoE attacks that are friendly.
Too bad.
Hey, bro.
Hello.
Your arm never got better, did it? I'm really sorry. I should never have put you on the spot.
Not your fault. I had grown very confident in my abilities. Headmistress always said there was no way to make Shades whole again, but I thought otherwise. Overextended. Learned a lesson I'm not going to forget.
Oh dear.
I felt so bad. Couldn't look at anybody in the crossroads anymore. Thought I'd never see you again. It'd be for the best. I had a lot I needed to sort out.
And how did it go? You learned to fly, at least. Top of your list of fears. Conquered. With your father's wings, no less.
So that's what happened.
These wings are mine, Millie. And that was all part of it. I had to learn to do things for myself, like you did. And for what it's worth, I think your arm looks amazing. Now, here.
Attack wound gains 3 levels. Prime magic. When you clear 7 encounters, receive a delivery of health and pomegranate. Special boon gains 3 levels, but you prime magic. Let's do this.
Ah, yes. Bye for now. For all that's happened, glad you finally met Demeter, even if only by boon. She had a funny way of showing it sometimes, but always loved your mum an awful lot. She'll fight to get her back to the bitter end.
Demeter's love is complicated.
Let's pick up the pace.
Ooh, more centaurs. Let's go. You did not just try and hit me. That's what I fucking thought. Oh, another chance for Cersei.
Golden petals.
Hey, I'm back. Hi, sorry, bad time?
Our Lady Hecate would sometimes tell me of your progress, and let on that you are tuned to the altar of ashes at long last. How marvelous. For the Arcana have so much to offer us.
I couldn't agree more. Through grasping the Arcana, I've discovered strength I never realized I had. To think I used to use our altar merely to collect my thoughts.
Collecting one's thoughts is valuable enough. Mine own, at least, are prone to scattering. As for your innate strength and magical acuity, perchance we shall discover even more.
Damn, she's just like me for real. Active vows and remove its effects this night. Oh, right. Okay. Drink in size, move faster, and 10% chance to dodge. Randomly draw 2 Arcana and upgrade them. Okay, interesting. I do like dodge chance.
Oh, look at you.
Everything looks so big.
I'm so smart! Why has this happened to me? Oh, right, that wasn't in the thing. Sorry, buddy. Collateral damage.
Sink or swim. Now.
Easy. I am so freaking fast. Oh shit, hi. Attacks deal 145% damage. Yeah, give me that.
Spectral gate activated.
Kind of insane, really. Ow. You punk bastard. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Going around the steering wheel, I guess.
Now for the captain's wheel.
Alright, gonna save that for after the fight.
Show you the way.
Oh boy, go fly me down. Oh boy, go fly me down. Oh shit, I picked it up. Alright. Your attack's 180% damage. Jesus Christ! Yeah, fuck it. Let's keep going. Alright, well, I'm not gonna preserve my armor for very long,
Solid ground
unfortunately.
ahead.
Unless there's an armor. Nope.
What's cooking? Having my food just stuffed into some unmarked sack, I swear. Halfway surprised it didn't burn right through. Sometimes it isn't easy getting hold of you, you know.
I'm pretty sure Karen's bags are pretty strong. Alright, thanks, bro.
To dry land. You.
Come on, really? I thought I made myself real clear with you before, but here you are like nothing happened, and it's just another night.
It's just another night.
This is just another night to me, Eris. So you stand with Kronos against the gods. So what? You're just another obstacle on my path.
Hate to break it to you, Trouble. Obstacles are things you're supposed to avoid. But in this channel, you're going to run into me every time.
Listen, if I could avoid you, I would. But here we are. Yeah?
All right.
There we go. Oh.
Safe to come out now.
Oh, I will. Oh, come on, you bitch. Come on, get out of the corner. Stop that! I hate when I hit the D-pad and it's like an act-based thing.
I see you.
Oh, that was close. Where is she? There she is. And there she goes. Really? You're gonna do this now?
Return to Shadow now?
Hey, Metro. Happy Thursday. I hope your week is going well.
Get out of here.
Good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing?
Got it.
1 second here. Let me do one of these.
The embodiment of strife has vanished, yet her influence remains, as Earth and Sea alike remain embroiled in a cataclysmic conflict she is keen to endlessly perpetuate.
She also left candy wrappers everywhere. Where does she
Eris must be
even...
having the time of her life.
We don't have wrappers yet. We haven't developed the technology for wrappers.
Now the climb.
How did she do that? Like, is her working out? Getting swole? Riding a bike? Oh, that's a good hurt. Shoot, do it by hand. True. Oh, working. That's a lot less fun. I'm sorry. Well, good work today. That's true. She would make candy wrappers just to throw them around, because that's just how she do. That's the kind of person that she is.
Just have to get from here to all the way up there.
Yeah, easy, right? Easy. Well, ain't no way like the expressway.
Skydrakens again.
Sup, bro? No, you don't. You do not get to live in my world. what is that?
Olympus, I accept this message.
Yeah, the wings are pretty cool, but I mean, that's like the best thing you can say about her. I'll take more dodge chance. Alright, let's go hammer. Punch. No. Tula. Will help. Easy. After blocking with the Omega attack, fire missiles, your fully charged Omega attack has extra power. You know, the parry probably would have helped. I really need to get better at using the parry. But I'm gonna take this, because more missiles is always fun. My God! Oh, that's where that came from. It's your fault. Hello? Guys, I'm a little turned on right now. Hi.
Have you confronted Prometheus before? You mentioned he's been able to elude you. Perhaps he knows he'd stand no chance against you if you fought.
I knew Prometheus prior to all this.
Oh
I suppose
my
our
God.
tendencies toward matters of the mind connected us. You know that he stole the gift of fire for mortal kind. Well, he also gave them reason from me. Some of them, anyway.
Not everyone accepted it.
I shudder to think what mortals must have been like before they had any reason. Although perhaps Prometheus ought to have kept some reason for himself.
Perhaps he thinks he did, or has as much as he requires. Unfortunately, reason tends to be in lesser abundance than most would dare to admit.
Damn. True and real. Excuse me. After you take damage, become impervious for 2 seconds. Okay, not bad. Cast creates deflect. Your special launches a projectile ahead that can deflect, rearming after 2 seconds. I wish I had dash reflection. That was my favorite in the first game. That was a lot easier to time. I'll take this one.
Go with grace.
Because I feel like I can just go pop. And that'll be more or less the same effect. Alright, so now I've got 3. I think I wanted the top track. Yes. Give me that. And then we'll do that. Cool.
The sheer might of the moon.
Alright. I'm gonna skip the mid-boss. We're gonna go talk to...
Let's not talk about that sort of thing in here. Let's just relax. No need to get all down about that stuff.
Yeah, dude. Is that a siren? Who's that between the sirens? Like, there's two sirens and then there's just a woman. Who's that? How'd they get in here?
Hello. Not told my dad about this little gathering of ours, have you?
I'm very
If you
lucky.
wouldn't
I
want
mean,
to have to
true,
happen up and
but
find some other secret spot. It's perfect here.
I think Lord Zeus has far more urgent matters to consider than your never-ending feast, which I dare say would be even better if the legions of Kronos weren't about. The rest of the Olympians don't even know that this is going on?
Athena definitely knows.
Right you are, baby. Well, this is an exclusive gathering only for guests I know are going to be cool. Which can't explain how you keep stumbling upon it, but hey, details, right?
Oi! After each encounter, restore some health if you took any damage. Ooh, that's actually really good.
Nice.
Excuse me, I'm taking this. Oh! I didn't even see there was a second option. Whoops! Oi, get back here! Really? This land kill didn't work just because of that tiny sliver of health? Tiny sliver of armor? Excuse me real quick. I'm just gonna get in here and deal with this. Yeah, dude? Yeah, dude? Okay. Alright, magic or... Ooh, I really don't want to deal with the mid-boss, though, so we'll take the lesser.
Going up.
So... Oh, hi, everyone. Deflect, and it is not working very well. Okay, good enough.
Do not depart just
Ooh.
yet.
Adamant.
Okay, shiny. Alright, well, I don't want either of these. Game sucks. I think I already used my transform. Tula, wake up. You got work to do. Oh, ow! You little shit. You got stuck on the wall, idiot. Yeah, I already transformed it. Ooh, but I get two of these. Nice. Both into Flash Fry. So that just does more explosion damage on death. That's good. Ooh, yes, give me more health. More health. Twitter has arrived.
Bird.
Oh, it's a fish.
Victory. This is a crystal.
A crystal. Sure.
Not a bad likeness, really.
Alright, I think we can just buy everything. Yeah, we can buy everything with money to spare.
Hades.
The cut sounds are good. Alright, so we're good on all the buffs there. After remaining inactive, whenever you restore health or gather resources from a location, restore health. Yeah, I'll take that.
There.
Nice. Plentiful forage. Oh. Interesting. Just both of the pomegranate slices just restored the last boon I got.
You gods coerced all mortal kind into worshipping you, and for what? You've nothing to gain by slaughtering them at your whim. Leave them be.
I'll be sure to put in the request with my Lord Uncle Zeus. If you could go ahead and let me past so I can pay him a visit.
Your Lord Uncle had me bound to a mountain for eons, so that Aitos here could feast upon my flesh for all that time. Aitos came round eventually, but Zeus, he never shall.
You want Street Fighter? Well, Street Fighter. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry, could you not set my cat on fire? It's a little rude, really. That was my fault. I went into that one. Whoa, okay.
Stay there in the middle path, or the lower path, perhaps.
Save, save, go. There.
You saw it all.
I did. I'm built different. Okay, right on the edge there. Ow! Rude!
Legions of the Titan Lord.
Boy, what are you doing calling friends in? That's cheating. You don't see me calling friends. I mean, if I could, I definitely would. That's neither here nor there.
My flame shall spare you or any god.
Okay. Save. Move.
Revealing his plan.
Keep going. And then back. And then back.
Ignite.
Easy. You gotta work on your patterns, buddy. Oh, there's the bird. Everything birds! Get in the fire, get in the fire. Oh, okay. That's a little hot. Ow! You little shit. Where'd that come from? Okay, I'm in a little bit of trouble now. It could be better. It could be better. Woo! parry, good parry. Oh shit! There it is. What? Where'd that hit come from?
I knew that this would be a struggle, but hold always to the chance I may be wrong. Who would have fought for you?
I have a lot of people that would fight for me.
Go lick your wounds. In shadow I serve.
There we go.
Something in the earth.
Huh.
Not the cleanest. I thought I could clear that ending
Not
out.
even the intense heat rising
But he just
from the
kind of threw
mountain's
some
central
damage at me.
hearth can entirely dispel the chill here in the air. A gathering storm, not wrought by gods, but something else.
Something friendly?
It's not friendly. You know it's not friendly.
That's good.
Well, at least I still have Tula's Death Defiance, so that's something. But I'm not gonna make it to Typhon, I don't think. I've got a good build, it's just... These enemies are hard. These enemies are really hard. Like, and then that fucking shit happens. Ow. Also, I wish the parry was more responsive. What is this?
What is all this?
Oh! It's serpent scales. Oh, that's terrifying. Uh-oh. I don't like these. Okay, stop.
More coming.
The slowdown on the music is so good. Oh, fuck me. Alright. Mid-boss time.
These two
Oh no! I do not like the twins. Oh shit! Tula? Up and down, girl.
One left.
Oh, one's dead. That makes this much easier. Get the fuck over here. I don't need Tula, I'll deal with you. Nice!
Stay in the ground next time.
Whew. Okay. Then I've got 5, so we can do this. 1, 2, 3. And then I guess we'll go down the other track.
Such terrifying might.
Alright. Oh my Radar, fine. Stop. Okay.
Tula, fish.
That was a lot of dudes.
Caught out. Easy catch for Tula.
I'm not getting much in the way of buffs here. It's kind of just all madness all the time. I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest. What the fuck was that? Oh, that was the tail. Right, okay, that was the tail. Okay, the hell? The tusk. I think we'll do... We're doing pretty good on boons already, so let's just upgrade. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I hate this part. I don't like this part, I don't like this part, I don't like this part. What is he doing? That was the right move. I was just like, I don't know what's happening, so I'm just gonna wait. What do you mean I can't attack him? Okay, no, can't attack those. Just gotta wait. Just gotta wait. Just gotta wait. Rough timing, rough position. Back it up. Doing good, doing good. Got him, got him, got him, got him, got him, got him. Yes! Woo! Back the fuck up. Holy
that was
shit. That was his tail. There, give me that. That was nasty. Yeah, so now we go fight the actual boss. Karen?
Hey!
Oh! Hermes, you're here.
Hey, bro.
You made it all the way up here. That's great. Except what isn't great is Typhon. You've run into him already, probably. A mountain-sized monstrosity and all his brood?
Yeah, he's an asshole.
This storm, this infestation. All of this is Typhon's doing then. How did he get...
No easy answers for you, except Gramps brought this on us, all part of his plan. The others can hold fast a while in Pop's palace, but they need your help. I better report to Heck. Be safe.
You too.
Thanks, mate. Okay, so I've got 469. Nice. So I can get that. I can get... Well, so 250 would be 330, so that'd be 410. Yeah. just as much health as we can take into this. Okay.
This is it.
Oh my god.
The father of all
What
monsters.
do you mean?
Can't sense his life force at all. Just a foe. It's just another foe.
What is happening here, dude? Ow! Ow. Alright, there goes all my armor. I don't like that. I don't like that. He's doing the tongue thing. He's doing the tongue thing. I don't like it. Ah!
Storm.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, and he's back. Oh, he's back. He's back. He's back. He's back. He's not waiting for me to be done. This is mean. This is mean, and I don't like it. Ow! You are such a dick. Oh, I don't like that. Why does that not parry? Alright, well.
I don't think so.
Everyone lend me your strength.
I'm sorry.
Now, young lady, finish this. He's recovered.
Yeah, I know this.
And fall back to the palace. Fight!
How did that get through? Alright.
Olympus. No.
I'm gonna be honest. I think I would have been a little disappointed if I had managed to one-shot Typhon. I'm okay
Trained to
with
slay
that.
Kronos, not the father of all monsters. What do I do?
We get back up there and we keep going. But that's gonna be for another night. We went a little long, but I think it was fun. It was worth it. We got to get our revenge on Eris. We beat up Prometheus. We got all the way to Typhon, which is a first. So I feel good about that. I feel pretty good about it. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and wrap things up there. Back to the lounge for a little bit. Yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out today. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad we got the art done. We got to chill out. We made some good progress in Hades. So Saturday, we'll be starting a new piece, and we'll do some more Hades runs. I think that'll be a good way to wrap up the week. I'll let you guys know how the show tomorrow goes. Whatever progress I manage to make on the model should be good. It's getting there. It's definitely getting there. But that's gonna be it for tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the YouTube stream. Everyone say good night to the VOD Squad. And we're gonna find somebody to raid. Righty.